You're out doing some food delivery and talking life. It's that much more fun to do. It's that much more fun to do live. So we're already having live. So we're already having sketchy internet zone. And I already just got an order. It's $10 for 7 miles. We are gonna do our best. Over $1 a mile tonight. I'm gonna work on trying to build my expense rate up because I'm going for a $700 delivery day on New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. So I'm trying to just get up and move up in the rankings and try to get at least silver, if not something more than that. All right, so with that being said, I'm gonna go run in and we're gonna go grab the pizza here real quick. Hopefully it is ready, and we will go from there. So you can throw the BRBs up in the chat. I'll be back with you guys shortly. Actually, slight change in plans. Good evening, Josh. We were going to take that one. However, we just got offered $17 for 4 miles on Uber Eats, which is a whole lot better than $10 for 7 miles. So we're going to go do that instead. And so make sure we got it first, of course. Yeah. So make sure they're both from. Yeah, we got 2 pizzas to pick up from Tony's New York Pizza. Good evening, Kevin, to you. So the question we were asking tonight is, what is one area of your life that needs to change in 2025? That is our question of the night. We're going to talk about it, talk through it, all sorts of things that need to happen. I'm actually focusing on 5 areas of my life, but I'd like to know one area of your life that matches with that. So we're gonna go head over to Tony's New York Pizza, which is over on the other side of the road. We're gonna leave this crust order behind. Sorry to my friends at the crust, but this one is just a whole lot better paying. Even though it is 2 stops, it's a whole lot better paying, and it's a whole lot less mileage. Guitar Store, good evening to you. Happy New Year to everybody. Corey, good afternoon to you as well. We are doing well. So I'm about $100 on the day. I just went out this afternoon. It's kind of like 10:30 to 10:30, 3:30, basically a 4-hour shift at about $100. Mostly Instacart today. What is one area of your life that needs to change in 2025? I might have said 2024 before. I don't know. In 2025, what area of your life that needs to change? We're going to be talking all about life transformation in the midst of delivering food here tonight. So, holiday was good, Josh. Thank you for asking. We had a good time. We're actually still going to be celebrating a little bit later. We're going to be celebrating Christmas Eve on January 2nd, just because we ran out of time to get everything ready, and we wanted the kids to have some special memories and stuff like that that we normally have on Christmas Eve. It just wasn't going to happen. Before then, we got internet set up in the house today, so that's going to be great for producing YouTube videos and doing streams from there. A whole lot better than that. KC, how's it going? Doing well. I hope you are doing well as well. So we had a $10 for 7 mile on DoorDash, but we're going to drop that, and instead we grabbed this like $18 for 4 mile double on Uber Eats that keeps us downtown. So I am trying to take as many on DoorDash as possible, try to get the acceptance rate up a little bit. I want to try to get back to silver or gold we have the new tiers program, and my ranking keeps going down because of DoorDash's new late metric, which is absolutely horrible and absolutely ruining the app. Yeah, exactly. So I've got so I'm going to be going for the $700 24 hour. Yes, lots of changes going on. Absolutely. I'm going to be going for the $700 24 hour, probably New Year's Eve night through New Year's night. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do. Maybe 9 to 9. Ah, yeah, changes. All right, eating habits, spending habits. Yes. Yeldell, how's it going to you as well? Hope you are doing awesome tonight. So, yeah, I'm going to be attacking my eating habits. That's going to be one of the first things we're attacking here. Our church is doing a church-wide fast for 20 days in January, 20 days of prayer and fasting. So I'm going to get back on doing that. And yeah, we got definitely taking that on. I'm going to be focusing on 5 main areas: my heart, soul, mind, strength, and wallet. And we're going to be breaking those down a whole lot more, but want to just kind of get everybody. I'm not big into resolutions per se. I'm just big into life transformation. And with a fresh start coming up, yes, Happy New Year to you, Yeldeli, as well. Like, let's push. Let's go. Let's not leave anything on the field here in 2025. I mean, I've been pushing. I've been kind of on a New Year's binge anyway for the last month and a half, really since Thanksgiving or even earlier than that. So it is raining here just a little bit tonight, which is pretty rare. We don't get a lot of rain this time of year, but we're gonna go grab this really quick. Hopefully everything will be ready. Never know. This place is kind of slow sometimes. I don't know if there's really going to be a hidden tip on this. It's possible, but they're not really large orders. So one person has 2 pizzas, one person has 1 pizza. So we're going to just go do that really quick. I'm going to go grab this. We got the BRB. You can throw those in the chat. All right, we are back. $7 for miles total. That's what we got going here. All right. So our question of the night is, what is something that needs to change in your life in 2025? Something that needs to change in your life in 2025. That's what we are talking about. I've got 5 areas that I'm focusing on: heart, soul, mind, strength, and wallet. Those are my 5 areas that I'm going to be talking about. There we go. Thank you, Corey, for getting the BRB signs up. So I just got to get turned around here. Wait. Well, I could tell they weren't actually stopping at the stop sign. All right, here we go. So my 5 areas, and we'll be breaking those down a lot on the channel here over the next months ahead. But heart, soul, mind, strength, and wallet. Those 5 areas. And so they encompass some smaller areas are encompassed in each of those. Like, of course, within strength is going to incorporate diet and exercise. Heart is going to incorporate stoicism and emotion. So there's all sorts of things that are going to be mixed in with all of this, and so we'll spend some time doing that. It is raining here tonight, and so we're going to just be a little extra cautious as we're out driving around tonight as well, but appreciate all of you. So what is the area in your life that you need to see change in 2025? Well, don't worry, we're going to dig into the weeds of how do we actually accomplish this eventually, but I'm not worried about that too much tonight unless you're stuck and you have thoughts on it. Love to help you with that, but I'm trying to fix this internet connection that we got here. No, not muted, probably just bad connection. Probably just bad connection. Shouldn't be muted. It's not showing muted, but I just changed connections, so hopefully we've got a slightly better connection going on here. So we shall see. Let me know if you can hear me now. We just kind of had to pause that for a second. Change over from Cricket to T-Mobile here for a little bit. We're in the sketchy internet zone. Never know what's going to work. All right, good. Good. All right, so we've got 2 deliveries here. First one's like 2 miles. Second one's going to be a mile or 2 from the restaurant. So we've got some rain out here tonight. Just going to see what sort of orders we got. I've mostly done Instacart today. We started out with a $10 for 7 mile from the crust, but then I ended up canceling that because I got this 17 for 4, and the drop-off location down here is a whole lot better for this Uber Eats order that we are currently doing. Got people just stopping in the middle of the road for no reason at all. So we've got 1 mile to go for the first drop off. It looks like we're getting wet. I did not prepare for water tonight. I don't usually, if I know it's going to rain, I'll bring extra shoes. I'll bring a sweatshirt. I got nothing. I got nothing but the car heater. That's the only thing that I got. So we might get a little wet, might get a little chilly out here tonight. We'll be good. We're gonna have some fun with it. It is just about sunset time. By the way, in case you didn't realize it, the days are already getting longer. So it doesn't mean the days are getting warmer. Usually, at least up in Minnesota, Wisconsin, felt like February was always the worst. But the days are on pace to get longer and a little more sunlight, a little more daylight every day, even if it's only a few seconds. It's good. Yeah, those 5 areas for everybody, and for sure. And I think for sure everybody could identify at least one area in each of those. I've got multiple areas within those, but I just decided, like, yeah, that's my 5 areas that I'm going to be attacking from already starting now, but into the new year. Got to get my heart right. Got to get my relationship with God where I want it to be. Get mentally stronger. Got to get physically stronger. And obviously also want to be out of debt and have the freedom to no longer be in chains held by debt. Exit only. Well, that doesn't help me. Guess that doesn't work. So where they told me to enter is not an entrance. Come on, Uber Eats. I would love to know how these apps that basically are based off of navigation have some of the worst navigation built into them. Like every time I try to be like, okay, let me just use the built-in navigation, it always turns out to be wrong. Ugh. All right, so that's the exit only. Where's the entrance? It's got to be here then. That's what it says. All right, hang tight. I'm gonna mute really quick while we check in at the gate. All right, we are back on live. Sorry, I was talking about customer information. So when I'm checking in with the security guards at the gate, I have to mute stuff sometimes because I'm talking about personal customer info. I don't want broadcast over, but should be at least we get under here. I have to meet her at the door. So I might have to follow up with a phone call here if don't do anything. Should be good now. All right, so our topic of the night is what is something that needs to be changed in your life in 2025. So while I wait here for the customer, I'm gonna not get wet since it's raining out, so we can talk a little bit more about that. 5 areas that I'm working on: heart, soul, mind, strength, and wallet. We're gonna be doing a whole bunch of things related to all of those on the channel up in the year ahead. And so lots of things to help you and grow in those areas. I also need a pin, which is kind of funny, because if they don't show up at the door on time, then you just leave the food. You don't actually need the pin anyway. So I don't understand what the purpose of the pin is on Uber Eats if it's not actually required, because they can just not show up and then you just leave the food. So to me, it should be, and I say this as someone who would like to eat pizza, if they're not there in time and their pin is required, then you should just get full pay and move on. All right, this might be the person. Good evening for Cindy. Got to make sure I get the right one because they gave me 2 orders at once. So I believe 16-inch, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Cindy. Yep, that's it. All right, there you
She
go.
left the tip on the order.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, we got that one all dropped off. This is our, I forget what it was, 16 or 18 for 4 mile total. We got to go 2 more miles. That was the first 2. Now we got to double back and go 2 miles the other direction. And at least we're starting out strong here. Like I said, 16 or 18 bucks. We should have this done within the first 45 minutes or so. We took an order from DoorDash, but then we got sent this one, which is a little bit better. It says exit here. I don't know. It says do not enter there. Oh, I just got to pull up really close to this fence. All right, so we got 2 miles to go, drop off the other 2 pizzas here. I'm not even seeing what they are, but a lot of things coming through on Instacart right now. Don't know if they're any good, but Instacart was pretty good earlier today. So definitely something to keep in mind as we are going through the rest of this. We get chat refreshed too. Make 75K in gig work. That's your goal for next year. Very awesome, Josh. Very, very awesome. So we're about 2 miles away. We're gonna go drop off these other 2 pizzas, and we will be still right downtown. We are taking just about everything on DoorDash except the worst of the worst. We're gonna try to get our acceptance rate up a little bit because I'm gonna be going for the $700 in 24-hour challenge, New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. So I'm trying to give myself at least a little bit of a buffer. Would love to at least have the chance of seeing catering orders, or at least be higher priority for catering orders. I don't think I can make enough deliveries to get all the way to platinum, but nonetheless, we will do what we can do. Check in at the gate here in just a second, so I'll mute you guys once again as we head on in. But Happy New Year to everybody. Hope you are doing well. Definitely want to take on your challenges and your struggles. And answer this question: what is something that needs to change in your life in 2025? Name that thing. You can add it down in the comments below if you're watching it on replay. If you're watching it live, you can also just comment. All right, hang tight. I'm going to mute again real quick. All right, all checked in. That was quick and easy. A little easier than the last stop. Got held up there for a little bit. We're good. I'm turning the camera around, still light enough. I always like showing this. Be a little tough to see because of the rain, but which is weird. We don't get lots of rain down here in Southwest Florida in the winter, so. Is meet the customer at the door. We'll see at what level. So sometimes that means at the very front door, sometimes it means the front desk, sometimes it means go all the way up to the 20th floor. So we'll see what this ends up being. So we've got some rain, still light out a little bit light, but a very rare Southwest Florida, and it's more than just like a little drizzle. So I don't know, usually this means it's a cold front coming through. It's usually not just like our normal afternoon thunderstorms that we have in the summer. Usually it's something that's coming across the country, gets us, but you're about to see the very fancy Ritz-Carlton Hotel. You'll get to see that, maybe. I don't know, it's hard to say if the trees are going to block it or not here. Get a little glimpse of it there. That's the Ritz-Carlton. And then there's some other condos and have to go here. Gotta go past a couple more of these condos. Look at all these condos all lined up in a row here. Pick your choice. Probably $1 million per condo, bare minimum for any of these. And the higher up you go in the condo, the more it costs. That's that. Let's go. We'll take one more turn here. Midnight, how's it going? We're out here hunting for the big tips tonight. We'll see what we can find. Warning, keep out. Main entrance closed. Owners, guests, service deliveries, drivers, enter through the garage. Well, I'm gonna tell you what, if I'm entering through the garage, I might lose you here. I have no idea. We're going underground here, so I might lose you guys signal-wise. No idea where I'm going. It's a Bentley, Porsche, lots of Audis, Mercedes, another Bentley. All right, I was finally able to escape. That was a total mess. Everything about that. There was like forced to go in through the parking garage, which there's no signal. There's different elevators. Tell you which elevator you're supposed to be going on. I went up the wrong elevator. People in there told me, oh yeah, that's the wrong side. So then I had to find the other elevator. There was nobody to help me with it. I had no idea what was going on. That was just an absolute mess. So, alas, there goes what was a decent order into something not too good, but at least I'm downtown along the main strip where I want to be. So we're gonna kind of need to refresh everything here just to get out now that we have decent signal again. Hopefully we can find, but yeah, there was no signal in the garage. There was no signal in the elevator. No directions from the customer that like, hey, guess what? You got to go in this way, or there's just nothing. And everything was poorly labeled. But we got dropped off, which is the most important thing. They got their pizza. They're happy. They had lots of Christmas decorations up, so we still wish them a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And now we play the waiting game to see if there was more than 16 or 18 bucks on that total. Hopefully it makes up for time. Midnight, I love your song. It's very good. I like big tips and I cannot lie. All you other drivers can't deny. When the tip comes in, let's go. With that itty bitty bass. And the big tip in your face. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright. Well, it is what it is. We're going to just go back, head back to our main strip, see if we can find more orders. I want to take more DoorDash stuff, but it's just this ridiculous $10 8 mile. I'm not going to take that. Not in the rain. I want to get the acceptance rate up, but I don't want to be doing 8-mile trips up to Bonita Springs in the rain. That's not on my list of things that I want to do. So I'm back. Yes, midnight. I'm back. That was just a total mess. So the whole main lobby is closed for major construction. So you have to use the elevators, but they don't tell you which elevator you have to use. Like if you live there, I'm sure you know all that stuff. But as a delivery driver, there's absolutely zero help. There's supposed to be a guard there, but he wasn't there. They're like, there's always a guard there. I'm like, well, I'm looking in, there's no guard. So they use anything. This is brick. I don't know what they put underneath it, but we're driving over brick right now. So we're gonna just head back to our favorite places, the Crust and near Namba Ramen, all those good places. So all these fancy communities, they like to have pavers, brick, cobblestone, get all sorts of stuff like that. All right, we're gonna do this one. It's a large order from Chipotle. It's $17 for 9 miles on DoorDash. So it's high mileage, but at least the pay is a little bit better. By the way, I'm not even silver, so I just got a large order on not anything. That's not great. It's only like $2. Well, it's less than $2 a mile, but it's actually not too shabby. Like Kaylee said, she's been getting catering large orders without a ranking, and I was able to get one here tonight. But we gotta get all the way over to this Chipotle. So DoorDash's new on-time rating has major issues because there is no grace built in. If you're 5 seconds late, you're late. So I just accepted here. I'm gonna get the directions. I know where I'm going, but I'm curious to see how long GPS says it would take. And remember, it's always based off of just this. So it says I'm gonna be there at 6:04. I can tell you there's pretty much no way that that's going to happen. But now if you're late on the delivery end because the restaurant is slow, it counts against you. So that's why I'm going to be making a video coming out soon that entitled DoorDash Wants You to Die. DoorDash wants you to die. There's only one possible way to keep your on-time rating decent with this new system, which is to speed, drive crazy, and obviously I don't recommend doing it, but yeah, it is. This is like the rainiest day. It wasn't nice, but it was normal all day. It was a little cloudy, but and hey, you guys see that? That's basically taken all the way to Miami. $35 for 98.5 miles. Nope, so I called today. They said I actually got to even talk to a supervisor today. I don't know what they're doing. So once you get a late on DoorDash, it's with you. It's on the rolling 100. They removed 10 of them. But here's the problem. 9 of my last 11 have been late under their new standard. So they've totally changed. There's no grace. There's no 5 minutes. If you're late to the restaurant, you're late. If you're late to the customer, you're late. Even if you had to wait at the restaurant. Kaylee said she got a contract violation for being late on the delivery, even though she had to wait at the restaurant for 25 minutes. So waiting for the restaurant to finish the order and then delivering it late will get you a contract violation, which is even worse than a late rating. Yeah, well, that's I hope to be saying that soon myself, Josh. It's just, every time they fix one thing, they break another. So they kind of fixed this whole idea that what tier you're on isn't based solely on your acceptance rate, but then they made this on-time rating become even more valuable, and it's completely worse than what it ever was. So, no, like, that's the whole thing. It's like, and there's, so they don't want you to drop it, because that'll hurt your completion rate. They don't want you, like, I don't know what to do other, you know, and I told them that. I was like, what you're basically saying is, if you get to the restaurant late, you're probably better off, unless it's an amazing order, you're probably better off just timing it out after 10 minutes, because you're already late. I don't know. I don't have the solution for what to do here. Well, I mean, so Josh, they're trying to get rid of dirty double stacking. That is apparent. But here's the problem. They're not really, so now I'm marked as here, right? Which is great. But now I got to find parking. So now I have to find parking. I don't know how long I'm going to have to drive around to find parking. It's a busy place on a Friday night. So now I got to go find parking. And it's Chipotle. So how long is Chipotle going to take to finish this order or to get it done? So it is true. It will stop some of the dirty double stacking, but it's also it's going to cause drivers to drive way more crazy. Like there's no place to park. So like, I don't know, what am I supposed to do, right? Like, I'm just kind of stuck here. And it is true. I will probably be double stacking less, but as soon as I know I'm late, then it's like, forget it. I've already taken the hit. I might as well dirty double stack. So I don't know. I don't really have the solution. So since we're in the brave new world, I'm not going to wait for someone to hand me an order because that costs me time. So I literally just walked right back behind the counter and grabbed it and walked out. You don't have time anymore. Especially since we're dealing with wet roads. I don't want to be rushing on the road. No, I mean, we need to make a big stink about this. This whole idea that now drivers are responsible for when restaurants are slow. $38 for 97 miles. The ridiculousness on Uber Eats keeps coming. I just don't understand how these apps can just keep getting worse and worse and worse. Exactly. They created a problem. They make it worse. They try to add things to get us to do it. So 634. So I was early. I picked up early, and my arrival time, I need to arrive by 6:36 or I'm late. And according to GPS, if everything goes perfectly, I'm going to be there at 6:34. And it's a rainy night, and I'm in a busy. I don't understand why you guys aren't driving. Drive. What are you doing? It's not a four-way stop. Drive. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I mean, it's bad. Right, well, it's just like this is the thing. Instead of, right, but people do this a lot. Hey Pete, how's it going? People do this a lot. Instead of addressing the root cause of their issue, they keep addressing the symptoms. And you're exactly right, Midnight. The root cause of the issue is they're simply not paying enough to make it worth it for people. And so, to me, all we got to do is we just got to expose this system is dangerous. And, you know, I don't, like, I've done nothing. The food was ready in this case, but I had to go back behind the counter and get it. Like, I literally just walked right behind the Chipotle counter and grabbed it because I can't wait. I can't wait and then risk that being an issue. I'm still in the parking lot here. I still haven't made it out of the development because of traffic and stuff. So it's like whatever they're using to calculate, they're literally using the main GPS, like as if the second, it's already predetermined when you accept that. Like, people are gonna die. I'm telling you that DoorDash drivers are going to make stupid, risky decisions, and people are going to die. And I told that, I talked to a supervisor today. I said, I just need you to know this because I need my conscience clear, because I'm going to be telling everybody that I talk to, do not rush. Do not, it's not worth it. It's not worth ruining your life over DoorDash. So, no, but all we can do is expose the absolute stupidity of them basing everything off of exact GPS locations as if they have any idea whatsoever about restaurant conditions, road conditions, traffic jams, road closures, street closures, construction at condos. Like, they know nothing, and they're making these assumptions that they understand what it is. Like, I'm not going to drive stupid in the rain to get the order to the customer on time. And so, in my mind, we just need to expose the absolute stupidity of this on-time metric being things that are out of our control. It's bad, it's dangerous, and there's going to be plenty of drivers who are going to make stupid driving decisions. And I'm not just talking on the roads, I'm talking about in parking lots. Gig delivery drivers already drive too dangerously for my liking, and this is only going to make it worse. Can't control weather, can't control other people, you can't control the restaurant being done, you can't control there being computer glitches. Like, literally, I would say 3 to 5% of the time, 3 to 5% of the time am I late because of my own fault, at most. And yeah, that's usually when I'm on an order and I accept another order. Okay, so that's fine. So then just say, like, look, it should be only based off of when you arrive at the restaurant, and even that should have some grace. And they should, instead of being on time, just cancel it out or whatever. Something, I don't know. It's bad. It's bad and it's dangerous. And you got to expose it. You got to expose stupid rules. Like, I don't know what else to say. Because I told everybody when the new thing came out, like, this looks pretty good on the surface, but you just know there's something lurking in the background. Because DoorDash is not, they don't care about us. You got to remember that. So this is the trade-off. And so, yeah. But it doesn't matter as long as their top executives can make money, and then it looks good. It looks good as a publicly traded company. That's all that matters. But it's, if I needed a clear sign to know that I need to be done with doing this as a primary, this is definitely it. All right, we're finally like moving again, and I'm still like basically on time, but I'm not speeding in the rain. There's zero things about this job that are worth tickets, that are worth traffic accidents, injuring yourself, killing yourself. Absolutely nothing about any of this is worth any of that. So I'm just gonna go out there. That's why I'm gonna make the video. DoorDash wants you to die, because they really don't care about you. And they're setting a standard that is, if everything goes perfect, you're on time. If one thing goes wrong, you're late and it hurts you. And even if it's not something you do, if any part of the delivery goes wrong, the driver takes all the blame. So, and I mean, restaurants were already manipulating the system too by marking food as ready before it was actually ready. So it's no, because I was like, oh well, you know what? There's a way. If you can have perfect ratings and you can have the 0% acceptance rating, and you can still be platinum. Maybe in some markets you can. I can tell you, in my market, there's not a chance in the world. There's way too much traffic. The GPS is never reliable. So they're using their GPS, which also, their GPS is wrong a lot of times. And they're just assuming that when you arrive at the restaurant, the food will be ready. You pick it up, you get in your car. It's, yeah. Anyway. It's bad, but whatever you do, don't find a different way to get your ratings up if you care. But don't risk your life. Don't risk a ticket to make DoorDash happy. And we need to call and we need to complain, even though they're not going to listen to us. But that's why I said my piece. I said, look, I'm telling you, DoorDash drivers already drive crazy. Now you're giving them a reason to drive crazier. Do things that are completely out of their control. Yeah, and so I called and I asked, there's like, it's all automated. They're like, well, you're supposed to like tell them, they want you to like document like anything. So it's like, I don't want to annoy my customer by saying I'm going to be 1 minute late, because the customer doesn't care. But I almost want to just start saying, hey, I'm going to be to you as quick as possible, but I might be past the estimated delivery time due to traffic delays and other things outside of my control. So I might just start sending a generic message. That way I can do it, but I don't know what else to do. They said they want to see documentation that you're late. I'm like, well, I don't want to be texting and driving customers all the time. You can't call customers because then there's no actual documentation. So I'm thinking about just setting up a set message that I will send to every single customer, and then opening as soon as, I think the lates appear as soon as you get it, and just calling DoorDash immediately after I'm late for any delivery. Document it. Like, it might almost become second nature where I accept. Yeah. That's what they were like. Well, just message your customer when you're driving to them. I said, like, are you really? That's what you're telling me to do? Like, that's your plan? And they're still not going to remove it anyway. They just said you should document it and we'll review it. They said they're going to be reviewed in 24 to 48 hours. I can pretty much guarantee you nothing's going to happen on that. But I'm going to just start doing it. I think that's what I'm going to do, is just create a note. Every time I accept a DoorDash offer, I'm going to just say, I'm on my way, whatever. I just accepted your order. I will deliver it to you as soon as safely possible. I got to figure out how to phrase it. I don't know how to phrase it. But basically just be this thing that's like, and it's so stupid because why don't the restaurants ever get disciplined for anything? And like, if you got to meet the customer order and the customer's not at the door, you're the one who gets penalized for it. Like, I just don't understand. Don't understand. It's like the on-time metric is like 35% or something of 30% of your rating. So you basically have to have, I don't know what else it's going to do. So everything they fix, they break something else on purpose. It's just a cover. It's just a cover. They're just fixing the one thing to cover for what they're really trying to do. Because you would think the most important metric to DoorDash would be customer rating, right? Like, that would be the one. And that's the least important metric. They would rather you be on time with an unhappy customer. They would rather you be on time with an unhappy customer than to deliver to a happy customer. I think that's hilarious. Alright, well, we're getting non-stop orders on Uber. I saw a couple of decent ones, but nothing we could grab because we're just too far away from them. So we've actually made up a couple of minutes because traffic's not super bad because of the rain. But as soon as we get stuck with a gate guard or something like that, I know, sorry, the vibe, no warp drive on the vibe. Yeah, I just don't, if you really want to fix it, like, if DoorDash really just cared about, like, drivers not screwing around, then just be like, look, your phone camera is going to be on during the whole delivery. Or how about this? If you If you send DoorDash to the background on an active delivery, then it automatically cancels. There are so many ways to fix their problem beyond even increasing the pay. Like, even if they don't want to do that, even if they want to be cheapskates, there's so many different ways that they could fix the problem. And obviously I don't like those ways, but they're still better than this whole idea of trying to force drivers to just go not so fast. Yeah, no. I would, and I'd rather just expose them first and just say, look, this is what's going to happen. It's going to happen. That way I can say it's going to happen, because I already know the gig delivery drivers drive like maniacs in my market. And one of my consistent messages to you guys has been, slow down, build relationships, care about people. And more DoorDash is like, nope, we don't slow down, speed up, go faster, go rush, and we're gonna punish you if there's any problem anywhere in the process. It's all the driver's fault, which is the most ridiculous thing in the world. So I've always said, in every transaction, every gig delivery should make sure at least one of the two parties appreciates you, either the customer or the app, at least for that individual delivery. So either they appreciate you, the app appreciates you, they're giving you peak pay, bonus pay, something that makes it worth it, or the customer appreciates it, they're tipping you well or whatever like that. Well, you can already knock DoorDash out of someone who cares about you. So now it's basically, you only want to take an order if the customer actually cares about you. Because you're risking your account now based off of, fill whatever. How an order can be fulfilled, how quickly an order can be fulfilled. Like, why would I even risk taking a $3 order? It's only going to hurt. How's it going, Jaeger? Just talking about how DoorDash tried to fix something and they broke something in the process, which is what's new. But Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you. I am not gold, platinum, silver. I am nothing on DoorDash right now because my on-time rate keeps going down due to things out of my control. So that's what we're talking about. All of that. But I do have a large catering order from DoorDash, $17 for 9 miles. So, I don't know. Who knows what any of this means? I'm within 3 minutes here of my due-by time. Elite night. Alright, gotta mute while I check in at the gate here really quick. Alright, well, anyway, I could whine and complain about DoorDash all night, but I don't want to do that. But we are asking, what's one thing in your life that needs to change in 2025? One thing in your life that needs to change in 2025. That's our key thing for the night. Yep, exactly. That's one key thing in my life that needs to change is my dependence and reliance on DoorDash. That's for sure. That is for sure. I can always see like food and gig delivery being like a hobby now of mine. Like it's just fun. It's fun to go deliver orders and stuff, but and I mean there's ways to do it. There's ways to do this and make this work, but it's not where my heart is really at. So all right. My buddy, by the way, we had this on the stream the other night talking to my friend, and he was in town, and so he was just calling me just now. But if you missed it, he answered some theological questions at the end of the last live stream, and talk football too. So talk football and theology. So he just called me. I got to call him back in a second, but I cannot be delayed here at all yet. So I got it. What's my drop off time? 36. Yeah, 36 is my drop off time. We're still doing okay. So I got to see if he wants, I'm not sure if he wants to meet up. And yeah, he wants me to call in a second. So I'll call him in a second. But I got to get this thing dropped off here first. Gotta making DoorDash happy. Yeah, we're losing time here because DoorDash doesn't know what the speed limits are in this community. So we're losing time. We're at 6:34. So yeah, if you watch about the last 15-20 minutes of the last live stream we did, my buddy who's a pastor, he came on, we talked a little football, let's talk through some theology stuff too. So I do want to go back and maybe either clip it out or in the very least add timestamps. We just got internet in our house today, in our new place. We just got internet set up. So I'm excited about that. All right, we're within 2 minutes of our due time. Like we've had like no delays, and I've still lost time just because it's rainy. I'm sure they also don't want people milking the time on earn by time as well. I'm sure that's another thing. They definitely don't want you dirty double stacking. They really don't want you multi-apping, but they definitely don't want you dirty double stacking. They don't want you lollygagging on earn by time. They basically want you to be an employee maximizing efficiency. And all right, I don't know where this is. 4324. I think it's this one. Nobody knows though. Right, so here I am. I don't even know if I'm at the right place here. Good evening, Ryan. I don't even know if I'm at the right place because I don't see it. So now I got to slow down, check everything out. So this is where you lose time. But I should still be good. I got 3 minutes to get this thing delivered. All right, there's the mailbox. I think that's for here. Hold tight. All right. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. All right. Something that needs to change in my life toward 25 is meet goals. My main goal this year, trek to Mount Everest Base Camp. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That's good stuff. We need the Broncos to lose tonight. I didn't even look at football. I kind of forgot their Saturday football. Yes, good luck with that, Ryan. People have been trying to get Aubrey memberships for the longest time, and it just has not happened. It's like YouTube is allergic to giving Aubrey a membership. But good evening to you. All right, I'm going to call my buddy back here really quick. We got a lot of zigzag to do to get out of this whole place back here too, by the way. So, and we're waiting for final tips to come through on from our Uber Eats deliveries as well. He called me, and then I called him back, and he didn't answer. Yes. So the question of the night, what is something that needs to change in your life in 2025? For me, I'm more focused on 5 areas: heart, soul, mind, strength, and wallet. So we're going to be tackling all those different areas on the channel. So if you can resonate with any of those, that would be helpful. I don't really know where I am, so I'm going to get some directions. Directions to PF Chang's. Because I definitely need help getting out of some of these developments. So what's the... Yeah. It's someone needs to lose 2? I forget what it is. I had a dream, I think it was last night, that the Dolphins were eliminated, so it's like, oh yeah. I know the Hurricanes were playing, trying to salvage their bowl game win today. Miami is up in that one, 41-35 in the fourth quarter. All right, so we're just trying to zigzag out of here. I'm gonna try to call my buddy back again. I missed him by 7 minutes because of that delivery. Let's see what's up. Just trying to get out of this development. We are deep in here. We're not near any restaurants either right now, by the way. He's not answering. All right. Well, yeah, I guess you could apply the question to your football team. What does your favorite football team need to change? Okay, gotcha. So, right, because I know there was weird stuff, like weird combination. I mean, I'm honestly, if the Dolphins make the playoffs, they're going to get absolutely destroyed in round 1. So, it's just not a good team this year. I don't know why. I mean, I know why their record isn't there. That has to do with some of the losses they had when Tua was out. They lost some games that should have been easy wins. But I mean, it would be, I believe that if the Dolphins make the playoffs, they would just be absolutely embarrassed. And I just don't understand why the makeup of this team was that drastically different. Like, it just, last year's team was fun, and I don't know, this year's team just seemed predictable. So it's like one of those, like, well, yeah, as a Dolphins fan, I want my team to win, but realistically, I don't know. It's just, they're just not a good team. They are not a good team. Football team needs to go all in. I'm sure there's always some football players who mail it in once their team is eliminated. You know, they don't want to get hurt or whatever. But with there not being guaranteed contracts in the NFL, it sure gives a lot of motivation for even players on bad teams to fight hard. Because you're fighting for a spot for next year. You know, you've got, 150 new people coming to the league every year, probably. Which means there's 150 players that are headed out. And only a handful of them are retiring. Right, that's exactly. It's not like the draw is an easy draw. It's not like we got a... I mean, not that it would be easy, because obviously we couldn't be in there. But if it was like the Texans were a 2 seed or something like that, it'd be like, okay. I feel like we'd at least have a shot. We go to Buffalo or Baltimore, like, forget about it. 40 is the minimum we would give up. And 13 is the maximum we would score. Alright, we're getting sent junk orders by DoorDash. We're going to pause at least for a little bit until we get closer to where we want. I just... Wow. Alright. This is probably dangerous. We're taking this. Is $37 for 13 miles on Grubhub. But we're taking it. Last time we took something like this, it was a bad order and it had been canceled or whatever. And it's also taken us up to Bonita, which I don't want to do, but for $37 we'll do it. So we're taking this $37 order. This is probably stupid of me to do. Not because the order's $37. Obviously that's good. $37 for 13 miles is great. $3 a mile almost. But this just feels like fake order. And I gotta go like 6 miles. And Grubhub pays you basically pennies if the order is bad. But also on the other hand, you can't pass it up. You gotta take the risk. So we're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it. Our pizza order should be, looks like the first one is done. That second one is gonna be delayed. All right, here my buddy's calling back. Hey, how's it going? Hope City Church. It's in like a shopping plaza right now. It's like where they're under contract for land, but so it's like in the plaza of a Publix. Yeah, it's up. So it's right off of the Bonita Springs exit, which is like 116. So. Yep. Yeah, it's. Yeah, so there's like let's see. So I mean, there's a couple other businesses on both sides, but they're generally closed on Sunday type of businesses. There's like a paint shop and a couple other things, but I mean, it's the of the building. I mean, we have the most square footage of anyone, and they end up renting out a warehouse in the back side of the building just to have room for like youth ministry stuff because they'd packed it all out. So we don't really talk. He doesn't really talk too much about end time stuff. So I don't actually know exactly. I would assume he's pre-trib. That I would just assume, just coming out of the general background, but I would also assume he would put it in the it's not a divisive thing. So, but right. Yeah. Yeah. hmm Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, we could for sure coordinate with, like, going to church with them sometime, just to, because there's 3 services and we don't always go to the same one depending on school schedule. And when we volunteer, we help out at the 3rd service, but if it's not a Sunday that we're volunteering, we usually go to the first one, just to the 8:30, 10, and 11:30. So yeah, exactly. So like I'm teaching in the kids program tomorrow, so we'll be there at the 11:30 service. But a lot of times we'd just be like, yeah, 8:30, we're just gonna go, and then we get to be home, or whatever. So yes, I mean, he does some series stuff, but usually sometimes he'll preach through a book, sometimes he'll preach through a topic, but the message itself is generally an expository message, even if it's within a topical series. So yeah, so I would say I mean, occasion. Yes. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I would say occasionally he'll do a message like that, just because or whatever, but the vast majority of the time even if it's within a series, it'll be like, today we're going to look at the Beatitudes as it relates to, the topic at hand or whatever. But they did, like, this summer, they did a bunch of the Psalms. I think they spent 6 or 8 weeks, preach. Yeah, obviously you can't preach through all the Psalms, but that's kind of a hard sell. Gotcha. Yeah. 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 I mean, no, he's good. He's good, and I would say, you know, three or four of the other staff guys will preach, you know, every once in a while too. They'll kind of rotate through, and they've got a pretty healthy culture where no one gets overworked, which is nice. You know, so they've got the freedom to. Yep. Yeah, I think the is, I don't know, 26, just because there's lots of permitting and stuff like that. But yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I'll throw you a link because they have everything up on YouTube plus the church website too. So. Yeah, exactly. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the music, I don't know how much the music style matters. It is a very modern music style. So, I mean, I know for some people that can be the deal breaker, you know, but it is. So he, our main worship pastor, he came out of Elevation. So he actually trained, like, and he was, I don't know exactly the level of it, you know, but he's also, he actually wrote a song that I think Phil Wickham performed. Like he like co-wrote a song on Phil Wickham's album. So, so in that, I would say the Phil Wickham would be like the, obviously not just his stuff, but I think for our Christmas service, I think 2 or 3 were Phil Wickham songs. so it's like that, but occasionally mixing in, you know, older hymns, but still done. I mean, it's like the full band and stuff. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know what they. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, like occasionally they'll do it in, but even sometimes it's kind of like the modernized version of the hymn. It's not going to feel like a, you know, I mean, if they just want hymns, then go where my in-laws go, which is where my dad used to be the pastor down here, which is Berean Baptist. That's like if you want like the small, old-time Baptist church feel. So I haven't been there. I did meet the pastor because the pastor's son also goes to the same school that we go to. So the pastor's son goes to the Covenant Church school, goes to the Covenant. It's the school that meets at the Covenant Church. It's not really that, but yeah. So I mean, he seems like he's a younger guy. He seems nice and everything. I would just stylistically, I would just assume they're kind of just more of that kind of traditional Baptist. Yeah, your age, probably. Yeah, or between me and you. I mean, it's right around that. So, But I can send you their website too, and they probably have messages up to kind of see. Yeah. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. Yeah. So, well, yeah, I'll send you some links when I get them, and you can do a little bit of research and see what works. Alabama. Okay, so originally our lead pastor is from Mississippi, but then he also, yeah, Mississippi originally, and then but he also is pastored in Alabama. And I'm trying to remember if he went to Dallas for seminary. He went to I'm pretty sure he was in Texas, and then yeah, and I mean it was better. You know, all these schools were better 20 years ago. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, I'll send you some stuff. So sounds good. Well, if you want to relive half that conversation, it's on YouTube too. So so yeah, I'm live. So it's all good. But if you missed any of the information, you can just go back and rewatch it. So and I just arrived at my pickup here. I'm actually picking up from Bonita. All right, hold on. I'll put you on speaker. So here. All right, this is my friend Seth. All right, go ahead.
Oh, everyone who's watching, hello. And you have a great night and a great new year. And Jesus is Lord.
All right. Sounds good. Talk to you later.
Yeah, talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. Sorry about that. Just had to have a conversation. Now I'm here where it says I'm supposed to be, but I don't actually see the restaurant, and I remember that previously from here too. Mike the Bike Dasher, good evening to you. Hope you are doing well. We're trying to find this $37 Grubhub order, but I can't even find the restaurant yet. So we're gonna drive through. We're in this like strip mall here, and see if it's further down here. Maybe it's not where the GPS says it is. Unreliable GPS, go figure, right? All right, so this is supposed to be $37 for 13 miles. We drove 6.5 to get here, so that means we have about 6.5 miles to go. The drop off is not. Okay, are you just stopping there? Jeepers. Pulled out right in front of me just to stop right in front of me. All right, here is my pickup. So it's definitely not this place that they said. So we're going to find out, is this a real order or is it not? Because I'm definitely wondering if it is or if it's not. So I'm going to go check out really quick, see if we are good. Hopefully it is. And this is not wasted time.
That was miserable.
My goodness, anybody timestamp that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could have gone back and cooked it. I could have gone and taken an Indian cooking course. This is Indian cuisine. I could have taken that course. I mean, just zero communication. Alright, I'm gonna get everything set up here. Does anyone want to check the timestamp of like how long that was? That was a half an hour at least, probably longer. Ugh. Just no, and not just to me. No communication. Just they're fixing it. They're fixing it. No estimates. No time. I mean, I don't know if that's worse than. Is that worse? I don't know. All right, trying to get the GPS to load. Well, anyway, at least I was able to. I got the Wi-Fi password while I was in there. I probably should have eaten all their candy, but I didn't. I think I spent like $5 in gas at least just idling. I would not have idled had I known, but I was like, whatever. I was saying, like, at what point have you hit your like sunk cost fallacy and just keep staying and staying? And they're like, yeah, it's coming. It's coming. I'm like, I do this thing for a living here, and I know sometimes it's coming can also mean we haven't even checked to see if that order is actually back there. So definitely, it's not a restaurant I normally pick up from. I would not normally drive this far either. But it's $37, so I got hooked by the pay, and I guess I paid for it. So dollars per mile will still be good. I mean, I'm still probably gonna get everything done in, you know, hour 15 or something like that. So technically dollars per hour would be good, but man, that is frustrating. That's a long, long wait. All right, so now I got 7 miles to go on the other end here. And there was no option to message the customer, only phone call, and I'm not phone calling customers. So, good thing I don't care about my rating on Grubhub at all. I don't even know what my Grubhub rating is, nor do I particularly care. That pretty much killed any sort of other supper related orders I'm going to be able to get by the time we're done here, because this is not a great drop off either. That's the way it goes sometimes. All right, well, we do have news on our earlier Uber Eats delivery. I'll give you that update. So we had received a $10 for 7 mile on DoorDash, and then right as I was about to go in and get it, I got sent an $18 for 4 mile double on Uber Eats. It kept me downtown. So I took that 18 for 4, canceled the DoorDash, and that 18 and actually ended up being 23. So that was $23, and that delivery took 45 minutes. So that was pretty good. That was those 2 pizza orders. including the one that I had to go way up in a building and underground in a parking lot. It has not been an entertaining stream, and my apologies for it. There's just been so many delays and so many times stuck without either Wi-Fi or without me being in the car. It's not been a normal night, but that's okay. I also saw while I was in there, I saw my Miami Hurricanes lost their final game of the season as well. Same problems that they couldn't get fixed all season, they still couldn't get fixed for their bowl game. They just could not put away teams that they were supposedly better than. And they had a decent lead, and they just didn't have the defense that they needed to put them away. So, and I saw the Broncos were about to tie it up, I think, with the Bengals. Bengals had a decent lead. Broncos came back, and so I believe the Dolphins, if I understood Jaeger correctly, the Dolphins are eliminated if the Broncos win. And yeah, it is currently 24-24 in overtime. So if the Bengals can manage to win this game, then the Dolphins are still technically alive. However, they're still in dire straits otherwise. And of course, the Dolphins had a season of their own doing, similar to the Miami Hurricanes. Different ways. Miami had a lot more promise during the season than the Dolphins ever had. But ultimately, both of them just were not anywhere near as good as advertised. So, it's all good. That's why I don't put my hope in my sports teams. They've been disappointing me for 40 years. Alright, so we got about 4.5 miles to drive here for this delivery. This is a $37 delivery. It is also on Grubhub, which means the pay is guaranteed. There is, even if the customer, there's no baiting here. It's one good thing about Grubhub and DoorDash that Uber Eats and Instacart do not have. Just slowly trudging our way through town. We're up next town north, up in Bonita Springs. So we're gonna be driving right past my church, which I was talking to my buddy about. He's trying to help some people find a local church. So I do have coffee with me tonight, so that is nice. It's probably not warm anymore. That's lukewarm, I guess. We'll take it. It's good quality coffee. Hope everybody is doing well. Our question of the night is, what is something that needs to change in your life in 2025? So, Pete, yes, we do. We have the Breville Barista Express. Very good, high quality espresso machine. My wife can do all sorts of cool things. And so, yeah, we try to buy our beans locally. Try to buy local beans whenever we can. Sometimes it's just not possible, but when we can, we try to do that. So if you buy your beans local and you have a good coffee machine, you can make high quality coffee, better than Starbucks for cheaper than Starbucks. So somewhere on the channel there's I think there's actually 2 videos of the Breville Barista Express. I think I have a short and a long form video on it. So we love it. And we're looking forward to bringing some more. So I am a dark espresso, like dark roast or espresso, depending on, you know, what's available. So usually I'll just do espresso. Sometimes I'll just do like two espresso shots of doppio. In fact, if I go to a coffee shop, that's usually what I get. I usually get a doppio because I feel like that's the best way to taste the quality of their coffee. I had a buddy who taught me all about doppios years ago, and I fell in love. So, because there's just no hiding. You can't hide bad beans when you're having a doppio. There's no sugar, no extra. It's just pretty much the pure straight. Now, some people, I'll do a 2-shot, you know, a double shot off of press. Some people go like crazy and they'll actually do 2 individual single shots, and that's even stronger. So I'm not that crazy, but I know some people will do that too. So it's an expensive machine. I think last I checked, it'll run you like $500-600, but we've had ours for years now. It's held up great. It still looks great. It still works great. And way better than drip coffee. So Breville, Breville, Breville. Alright, driving by my church right now as we speak. Gotta go another mile or so. This one, gotta go. So we're going into like this, I believe this is a guarded community we're going into. So I generally don't like doing deliveries up in Bonita Springs at night. I generally don't like doing deliveries in the night while it's raining. And yet, here we are up in Bonita Springs at night while it's raining, making a delivery. That's what? $37 for an order. Idiot. Can I turn in there? Apparently I was supposed to turn in there, not in the... Didn't think that was a thing. Alright, hold on. didn't realize it was a gate. Alright. Well, let's see. Let's see if we can actually get in here. Good evening. Good. How? All right. Well, we got to go half a mile zigzagging through here, I guess. The speed limit in this community is 19 miles per hour, and if I've learned anything, people who live in the community do not like it when you go the speed limit. They want you to go a lot faster. But that just tends to be a thing that I see a lot in these communities. They have these like really low speed limits, but if you drive them, the people who live in there go really crazy. Yeah. Oh man, it was bad. I was seeing the stats on the Grubhub thing. So this was supposed to be delivered originally. They were quoted 7:20. So we're at least a half an hour behind schedule. They ordered this at 6:30. It's so bad. But like I said, this one's Grubhub, so oh, and then by the way, I saw that I got back up to silver on DoorDash, which is kind of funny because I must have delivered at least one order on time today, so then it boosted my percentage high enough. Destinations on my right. Sounds good. Yeah, it was miserable, lousy. But we're about to cash in our $37, so I really don't know what time I accepted. It was roughly the same time my buddy called back. So we'll call that 6:45 is when he called me. So yeah, this is gonna be over an hour. Poor people waiting. All right, well, we're here. Now I leave you again, Josh. All right, well, we got dropped off. Turn Uber Eats back on. I'm not gonna turn DoorDash back on until we're a little bit. Yeah, yeah, it does. It's like, and not just the car, sometimes like the pizza bag or whatever will hold the smell in too. So like I've had people come in like, oh, are you delivering pizza? I'm like, no, actually it's like Asian or it's whatever, it's because it just holds the scent. So it is. It's the cornucopia smorgasbord. So all right, well, regardless, we at least got the pay there of $37.60. That was a $30 tip, by the way. $6.90 base pay. So kudos to Grubhub for actually doing decent base pay on that order for $6.90 plus a $30 tip. So even though that was a really long delivery, it took us over an hour because we waited at the restaurant for a half an hour, it still turned out okay. It was only 13 miles, and even if you add another 6 miles to get back, you're still only talking about 19 miles. I just don't know how to get out of this neighborhood. Let's do directions to Papa John's, Bonita Springs. And good evening to you, RR. Happy New Year, belated Merry Christmas to you. So, hope you're doing well. Our topic of conversation tonight is, what is something that needs to change in your life in 2025? We're hearing different goals people are taking on. We're hearing all sorts of things people are working towards. I'm focusing on 5 areas in my life. I want to end next year with my heart, soul, mind, strength, and wallet being in the best shape of my life. And so, as I'm on the other side of 40 and getting further away from it every day, it's time to fix a few things that I've never properly fixed in my life. So that's what I'm going to be working on. I already am. I'm not waiting till 2025 to start, but I'm already working on a bunch of areas. Definitely seen some growth and some improvement, but also have a lot to work towards as well. All right, so we're going to work our way back towards that main strip, which is US 41, also known as the Tamiami Trail, because it goes from Tampa to Miami, kind of right through Bonita Springs and Naples on the way. So I'm going to head over that direction. Keep an eye. It's pretty late. I mean, in terms of supper time, there can still be a couple of decent supper orders left, but there's just not going to be that much. So we're going to also keep an eye on stuff like Instacart. Like there's a 12 item $16 Instacart, but it's all the way on the other end of town, so I don't want to commit to it quite yet. But it's only a 3-mile delivery from the Publix. So that's something like that is a possibility that I would take. I would love it if it would be a little closer to the $20 range, of course, but we will just keep an eye on that. When we get close to the other side, we can also turn on DoorDash, or we can just also head back down south, head towards Naples from there. Good evening, Nick. Happy New Year to you. Hope you are doing well. Our topic for tonight is, what is one area of your life that needs to change in 2025? One area of your life that needs in 2025, something you need to work on, something you need to fix, some part of your life, your strategy, your emotions. So my 5 areas I'm focusing on are my heart, my soul, my mind, my strength, and my wallet. So heart basically being emotions. Want to try to be a lot less up and down, have my emotions not be controlling me. Instead, I control them. For those of you who are familiar with stoicism and things like that, I'm trying to have much more of a stoic mindset. I've grown in that area, but continue to want to pursue growth in that area as well. My soul, my spiritual walk, my relationship with God, deepening my relationship with Jesus. I want to focus on that. My mind being mentally strong, mentally tough. My strength, physically strong. Want to fix some of my eating habits, want to really get going on exercising to a much deeper level. And then the wallet, of course, I want to be out of debt by the end of next year. That probably is going to be very difficult to do, but we're going to give every bit of energy towards that as possible. Do our absolute best to make that work. So those are some of the areas that I'm working on. Would love to hear from any and all of you. You can, if you're watching on replay too, just post down in the comments below what are the areas that you want to be working on in your life in the year ahead. I got him. Uber Eats order here, $6 for 8 miles. We're going to pass on that. We do have Grubhub running. Nothing coming in through there at the moment. We're watching one order. The reason I'm not hopping on this one from Publix right away is it is lots of multiples and it's water and the drop-off is bad. So there's kind of multiple reasons, but if they boosted a couple more dollars, put in that $20 to $25 range, then we're definitely talking a lot more of something that I'd consider hopping on. So yes, same to you, Nick. Happy New Year. Hope you have a successful year ahead pursuing the things that matter most to you. I'll give DoorDash a couple minutes to send me something decent up here in Bonita, but I am trying to slowly work my acceptance rate up on DoorDash, at least get it up into the 30s or 40s. See if I can get gold or platinum unlocked, at least temporarily. $3 for 7 mile on Uber Eats. We're going to decline that. We're probably going to be declining quite a few orders, which is why I'm not necessarily planning on sitting up here in Bonita. I don't like delivering Bonita at night. There's way too many people on bikes who don't follow the rules of the road. There's way too many dark streets. I'm not as familiar with it, so. Yeah, so I am on the new point system, Nick, and it looks good from the outside, but we were talking about this earlier. The problem is now, if you are late to the restaurant or late to the delivery, it considers as not being on time. So 9 of my last 12 deliveries have been late due to no fault of my own. So if the restaurant is delayed by 15 minutes and it causes you to be late for the delivery, it now hurts your on-time rate and takes away points from you. So even though I have an 86% on-time rate, I'm only getting 16 out of 30 points. It's not a linear system. It is an exponential system. And I warned everybody, just because something looks good doesn't mean there's not something hidden. And so today I was late in delivering by 1 minute because of restaurant delays and traffic and all those other things. Just what you call normal life. Not wasting time, not double stacking. 1 minute late and it counted as late. And so if you're on time, but the customer doesn't show up at the door and you have to wait 2 or 3 minutes for the customer to come to the door, and that means you're late, you are then late. So it's pretty brutal. They're trying to stop people from double stacking and multi-apping, but instead of doing it the right way by just paying people more, they're trying to manipulate you. And it's going to force drivers to drive fast and drive recklessly to try to be on time. And someone's going to get killed because of it. Joe Ham, no worries. It's been kind of a weird night anyway. So it has been a weird night. So there's no more ratings. So whatever you have, you're locked in at. That's interesting. Interesting. Well, like I said, I always caution people, just because something looks good doesn't mean that there's not something hidden as well. And you would think that customer satisfaction would be the #1 metric that would matter to DoorDash, and yet it's not. They barely care about it. They would rather you be on time, and the customer hate the experience than for the customer to love the experience, but you're late. So I just did a Grubhub delivery, and I was 30 minutes late because the restaurant was 30 minutes behind schedule. Under DoorDash's system, I'm penalized for that, which makes absolutely zero sense. So I don't know. DoorDash is just doing what all they're trying to do is figure out how to make the most money possible. That's all they care about. They don't care about customer satisfaction. They don't care about driver satisfaction. They don't care about restaurant satisfaction. All they care about is stockholder satisfaction. That's it. My goodness, why are people driving so slow? Yeah, I know. I follow what you meant, Nick. I understood. No, but I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like they don't care. They don't care if you like your driver. They don't care if the driver. I mean, drivers have never been able to rate restaurants or customers. It's like satisfaction is not even a metric that, and on the new system, it barely matters. So I have a 5-star customer rating. 5-star customer rating, and that gives me 10 points. That's it. 10 out of my 100. That's it. It's only 10% of the entire score is your customer rating. That should be your... If you want to make a score, just make that be the score. Do the customers like the experience they get? It's all that matters. Everything else is just vanity metrics. Wow. Guy just saved. The guy almost just crashed into the guy. In the lane next. I don't know if he thought it was a green light or what he thought. Now, I mean, somebody thinks they know what they're doing there, but they are 100% at DoorDash. Like, they're making some really poor business decisions. They don't... When your whole goal is to pair a restaurant, a driver, and a customer together, and you don't care about how any of them are satisfied with each other, that's the metric for something that's going to go downhill fast. The speed of delivery matters 30%. The happiness of your customer matters 10%. That's a really, really bad metric setup. And I'm going to call out DoorDash hardcore on this. Hopefully they will change how they judge lateness soon before people start dying. And I'm going to tell everybody, if you're a DoorDash driver, I don't care how bad it sucks, don't get yourself into an accident, get yourself killed or kill someone to deliver food on time. It'd be the most idiotic thing that you can do. And you're much better out just calling, complaining, speaking out nonstop about it. It's a $21 double for 13 miles, but it's going back the opposite direction. We're just coming into the north end of Naples, so. I don't really want to go all the way back up north for just pennies. It's got to be big money to send me back up north. Looking for big money. Look, I don't even know if there's big orders left, to be honest, but we'll make a sweep towards downtown, head towards Magic Dumpster, see what we can find. Right. Well, so here's the thing. The whole idea was drivers want to stay busy. So it's like, now, I don't know. From a financial side of things, they know what they're doing, but from a logistics people side of things, it's bad. I don't want to quite call DoorDash a scam, but in terms of what they tell you they're all about and what they're actually all about, it doesn't really line up. And they're just getting around paying us by letting us be independent contractors, but we're really not independent. We're dependent. They don't offer the offers to everyone and let us bid on it. They're the ones that choose what offers we get. And I think there's some super sketch things legally here of how they do this. And but they're kind of... But I'm just gonna fight for the common sense of, if I check into it, if I get to the restaurant on time, now first of all, getting to the restaurant on time is hard enough as it is now. Like if you delay or hesitate, if you get stuck in a parking lot You delay more than a minute, you might not even get to the restaurant on time in the first place. But if you make it to the restaurant on time, I don't see how in the world you should ever be penalized for the restaurant taking that long. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, they're still test running this plan, and they don't make changes till they run it out to everybody. So it's coming. And it sounded like, in theory, it sounded good. When they reset my on-time rate to 100%, it sounded good. But now, since they did that, then they changed count on time. There's no 5-minute. There's no understanding if the restaurant is delayed. Every single time delay problem is now the driver's fault. And the other part with rolling it out is they didn't give you enough time to get your metrics fixed. They just rolled this thing out, and they only gave about a week's notice for me. It's like, that's not enough time to get to the point of setting up the account. So now I'm stuck with a really low acceptance rate, and now I'm stuck with a low on-time rate according to their metrics. Even though I have a perfect customer rating, it's you just got to trudge all the way through to try to get back up to silver or gold or platinum. So in theory, if you got a high enough acceptance rate, it'd be pretty easy to hold on to it, I think. But for this point in time, it's just kind of there, and there's no throwing out late orders. There's no way to get them removed at all. It's just not even an option. I talked to multiple customer service reps today. Alright, there's really not much for orders here this north end of town, so we're going to drive down towards Magic Dumpster. Well, so right now, this week, I'm trying to get the acceptance rate up to be platinum because I'm going to go for a $700 day between New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. I'm going to try to do $700 in 24 hours. So I'm trying to get to platinum for that. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I don't think I can get enough orders accepted in time. But if I were not going for that, then I think the ideal is you just kind of want to try to hang around silver as best as you can, and then possibly work your way up a little bit as you have opportunity to do so. But I don't really have a strategy, because my strategy is to get them to change how they do the on-time metric. It literally just jumped from being something that didn't matter to being 30% of what type of order you get. So ideally I would love to give it a run on platinum, but the problem is I can't get on earn by time barely ever. I got on earlier today, got 2 orders, and they were both no tip orders. So it's like, And if I'm not platinum, then I'm lowest priority, not platinum, not gold, not silver. Lowest priority for getting any type of order. So then I'm just not seeing enough orders that I need to get the acceptance rate up. And then of course some of those orders you do see are bad. You can't take it. It's really hard. If you get stuck below these levels, you're just gonna have to take some bad orders to try to get your acceptance rate higher. Now, I think I could get to platinum if I could get to around a 50% acceptance rate. I think I'd be close. But there's definitely not 50% of the orders worth taking. Now you can theoretically be platinum on this if your metrics on time, customer rating. If all your other ratings are perfect, that's 70%. And then you can have a 0% acceptance rate. But if you lose 1 percentage point, then you have to have at least a 26% acceptance rate. I'm currently sitting at 19. So alright, we're going to take this. This is $10 for 7 miles for ice cream on DoorDash. Get off your phone and drive, please. So I just accepted this order. It's 8:22. It says I'm supposed to pick up the order by 8:25. Like, it's just that, and that's the exact same time that the GPS said. Like, but that doesn't leave time for parking. It doesn't leave time for traffic delays. It doesn't leave time for pedestrians. It's dangerous. So I'm gonna be, my best case scenario here, my best case scenario is I'm arriving at the restaurant at the time they want me to be picking up the order. That's best case scenario. Okay, orders. Everything's been slow. Every restaurant's been slow tonight. So this is my best case scenario with this particular order. I accepted it at 8:22. DoorDash says I'm supposed to pick up the order by 8:25, even though I'm 3 minutes away and I have to drive through a parking lot. It's not like this is interstate or highway. 3 minutes is absolutely stupid. Like, for me, and if I actually had to park and then walk to this place, which I don't, but if I did, then you're talking another couple of minutes because there's plenty of places. It's bad. It's dangerous, and it's going to cause people to get into accidents. It says, yeah, pick up by 8:25. Just absolutely ludicrous. 3 minutes is exactly. And they'll not remove any of this. They'll not remove, like, if you're late, they won't remove anything. And I mean, there's a line of people, so I don't even know how long till this is going to be ready. So we'll find out shortly. Yeah, DoorDash is working on their new, so it's not rolled out everywhere yet. I was one of the fortunate ones to get this new system faster. Not really, but all right. So I was supposed to pick that up at 8:25, and they hadn't even started the order yet when I arrived. So I am late. So here, add another late. According to their metrics, I'm late again, even though I've done nothing except wait for an order. And of course, they're like, drive safe out there. I'm like, yeah, well, it is what it is. Good evening, Audrey. We're doing well. We're just, DoorDash is making me grumpy again, which is, again, a good sign to know why I would need to be done with DoorDash sooner rather than later. $7 double for an alcohol delivery going 24 miles. That's what Uber Eats is throwing our way. So we're going to pass on that. It's raining here. And then picked it up, and my delivery is supposed to be 8:52. GPS says I'll be there at 8:47, but it's a meet the customer. So, Uber Eats has great days every once in a while. Like I had a great Uber Eats day a couple nights ago. It was amazing. Was that last night? I don't know. No, it's the Thursday night, I think. So Uber Eats can be great, and then, but also lots of times Uber Eats sends the worst of the worst possible orders too. So, yeah, it's what it is. Our topic of the night is, what is something that needs to be changed in your life in 2025? And for me, it's definitely how much headspace I give to DoorDash. That's something that needs to change. When I think of crimson, I think of blood. A lot of people think of Alabama, too, I'm sure. It's probably someone there who's like a big Alabama fan. Like, let's make it crimson. Crimson Tide. So, as always, we're going to try to be safe and do our best. But I'm pretty certain the question is, are there two separate metrics? There might actually be three different metrics within the on time. There might be arrival to the store. There might be picking up the order. And then there also might be delivering the order. So they might be tracking three different times. We're still alive? Thank you for the update, Jaeger. I saw it went into overtime. So. I kind of actually think it would be funny now if the Dolphins made the playoffs. Because knowing that we would get absolutely pounded, I just think that would actually be really funny. Target hours, Naples, Florida. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Uber Eats keeps threatening to get like meaner and tougher, but no, if you in terms of like who I would want to go have a drink with, it would be Uber Eats. That's true too, Nick. Yeah, DoorDash is the worst of the micromanagement, but they also have the largest market share, so it kind of puts drivers in a bind. You can also just not care about it, which it's just hard to not care about it when I cover it as a channel. Even though it's not like the only thing we cover on this channel, it's hard to not care about it because it impacts so many people, the constant decision making that they do. And every decision that they've made over the last 2 years, at least as long as I've been a part, every significant change decision that they've made has made no logical sense from a customer service standpoint. It only makes sense if you look at it through the lens of pure profit. That's the only lens that any of that makes sense through. So I knew DoorDash was definitely not caring about customer service, and I don't mean I'm not even talking about the drivers. I knew that they jumped the shark on not caring about the end customer when they stopped requiring catering bags for large orders. Like, literally, these are your absolute best customers making your largest orders, and you just told drivers, like, and the customers, screw it, we don't even care if you use a hot bag for $100, $200, $300 orders. Like, it was the most ridiculous thing that I had ever was Cam Ward hurt or benched? I didn't follow the game, but or did he bench himself? I don't know. This is, you can say what you want. It was a good record. They might finish top 25, but they probably don't deserve it. I would say this is a massively disappointing season for the Miami Hurricanes. I knew they weren't as good as their record early on. That was pretty obvious. But the fact that they never fixed any of their problems, that's on coaching. They just could not put... I think every game they lost, they had a lead in every single game they lost. They just had no will on defense whatsoever. So, anyway, it appears as if DoorDash is tracking 3 time metrics, not just 2. They told me 2 on the phone, but it appears they're tracking on time to restaurant, pickup time, and delivery time. And if you're late for any one of those 3 things for any reason, you are considered late. So I created a note tonight, and I'm sending it now pretty much to every single customer, so it's all documented every single time so I can start making appeals if that process ever becomes available. So I appealed my 9 lates out of my last 11 deliveries that I had earlier, and they said I should hear back in 24 to 48 hours. Definitely not planning on that. Not planning on hearing back from them. I am not familiar, Jaeger. You're going to have to get me caught up, or I'm going to have to find a YouTube video to get caught up on it. So I'll read you what my note was that I sent. I crafted this, and I'll probably update it as I go. But I said, hello. Your order is delayed. I will deliver to you as soon as safely possible. I'm now sending that as a standard message for every single DoorDash order. Good evening, Kaylee. Happy Saturday night to you. So we're delivering some ice cream right now. Supposed to meet them in the parking lot. Always like the nice vague instructions. Oh, yeah. That guy. Sorry. Don't know his name, but I know the situation. Alright. I gotta be really careful how I use my words on this. Okay? Murder is wrong. Okay? Let's start there. Murder is wrong. That's part one. Part two. A lot of people are frustrated with the healthcare industry. That is also true. The third part is our culture is degenerating quickly in that people who are frustrated with the healthcare culture are cheering on someone doing murder. And there's a lot of people in this world who are very greedy and very jealous. And they assume that if they were put in a position of power and authority of leading a company, that they would handle things ethically, even though they don't handle things ethically in their own life. And it starts to get very scary when vigilante justice is cheered on by the mob, and it goes from being a movie to real life. I got a mute going through a gate here, guarded gate. All right. That was easy. She just asked if it was Uber. I said, well, DoorDash, but yeah. All right, there's that. That's not my turn. So this delivery time is 8:52, and I'm supposed to meet them in the parking lot. Hello, Duck. Good evening to you. So, Jaeger, I hope that is a good synopsis. And I don't disagree that there are many things wrong with our healthcare system. And I don't disagree that I don't know if healthcare really should be a for-profit industry. But there's no easy solutions. Like that, the part that's concerning to me is when vigilante justice is cheered on and it's not a movie, it's real life, then who determines what does or doesn't deserve vigilante justice? Right? Because let's say a DoorDash driver decides to steal someone's food. That's clearly wrong. They should be penalized for that. However, does that mean murder of that person is justified? Like, no. Not really. You know, so it's like, but if there's vigilante justice, all right, so now I'm here. I'm supposed to meet them here And now I am on the clock. No, did that just happen, Kaylee? I have not heard about that one. They say this is one. So, all right, by the way, so we're here. I'm supposed to meet the customer. I'm on the clock now. Supposed to deliver it. There's not even, so here's the thing. There's not even a place to can't find customer. That's not even an option on here anymore. Drop off issues. Reach drop off location. No. I can't even mark the customer as not available. Okay. I'll have to look that up. I'm at the drop-off location. I can't mark. I've already told the customer I'm here. They said to meet in the parking lot. I'm going to get a late strike if they don't show up in the next 6 minutes. This whole new system, and I know, Kaylee, you got that contract violation, just waiting at the restaurant for them to finish the order. No, DoorDash is going to see, they're going to see some major issues here if they keep up with this. I can't even mark that I can't find the customer. It's not even an option anymore. They totally got rid of it. Even when I do, what can we help with? Drop off issues. Reach the drop off location. There's nothing. There's no way to mark that. There's no way to mark that the customer's not out here. So, what do I have to do? No, I have, but 9 out of my last 12 deliveries have been late according to the new way that they do metrics, Kaylee. I did get a contract violation as well. So, call DoorDash. But they're now, if I don't deliver this by 8:52, yes. Oh, exactly. Like, you almost have to be on the phone with support before you even arrive at these places because it takes forever. Customer not here. Real human. Yeah. Exactly. This is the most ridiculous system. I can't even mark. I did. The customer's not responding. And I can't mark that I can't reach the customer. It's not even an option anymore. This is the most... This whole new system of on time. Hi, I'm trying to drop off to a customer and the customer hasn't come out yet. I don't know if they're coming now. So let me see if this is the customer. Hold on. Good evening. How are you doing? All right. Well, I was able to drop that off, but so I've got a question though, which is, had that customer not come out in time, and I had received a late violation, How do I get that removed? Because because 9 of my last 12 deliveries have been late due to delays out of my control. So I'm wondering, how do I get those late deliveries removed from my account? Because they're hurting the orders that I get. Mm-hmm. Okay, so do I have to call every time that there's a late, that I receive a late delivery? So how do they get submitted, or how do I submit a request to have a late delivery investigated? No, I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about contract violation. I'm talking about late deliveries. Right, but how do I prove that? That's what I'm asking. Because, I mean, you can see in the GPS that I'm sitting at the restaurant. So, right, I know. Right. No, I understand that, but they're not being removed. So that's why I'm asking. So how do I get them removed? Because some of these have been over the last couple of days, and they're still not being removed, even though you can see the timeline shows that I was waiting at the restaurant. So that's why I'm asking. Right, so how do I submit to the specialized team? Because it's not going to the specialized team. I guess that's the question I'm getting to. I know you can't remove it. I know it's assigned by robots. I know humans don't assign it. But I don't know how to get a person to actually look at it, because I know you can't fix it, and I know your supervisor can't fix it, but I don't know how to submit an appeal for a late delivery when you can see that I was clearly at the restaurant for the whole time. Because you said it would happen in 24 to 48 hours, but they still haven't been removed. So that's why I'm asking. Yes, that's fine. Thank you. So this is interesting. I called earlier, and now I called talking to a different rep, and she's like, let me go talk to the specialized team. The earlier rep and the earlier supervisor said no one has direct access to the specialized team. And this lady just put me on hold, which goes to show you never know what sort of customer service you're going to get when you call DoorDash. I talked to a supervisor who said there's no way to reach out to the specialized team, and this lady's like, let me just call them directly. So, it's not a violation. It's this new score. I'll show you guys, because even the reps don't know this. This is there's the new scoring system. Okay, DoorDash has a new scoring system in my area, and your on-time rate is a major part of the scoring system. So it's really difficult if you're not part of the new system to see how this works. It's not contract violations, it's just part of this new on-time rate. So, and they deduct massive points, and even if you are the one sitting at the restaurant, if you don't get the food in time, you're late. If you deliver it late to the customer because of traffic, you're late, and it's a late delivery. So it was 9 out of 11. Now it's about 9 out of 14, because I'm trying to make a few tweaks to get a little bit faster, but I'm not speeding. Like tonight, to not be late at Chipotle, I just literally walked right behind and grabbed my order, because I'm not going to wait for a Chipotle person to hand me the order. So I literally just walked right behind the counter and grabbed the order and walked out, which I hate doing, but I didn't really have a choice, because otherwise it would have been a 5-minute wait to actually talk to someone, because they were busy serving other customers. So hello? Hello? Well, I was on hold with DoorDash, and they hung up on me. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know if that was accidental or what it was, but I finally got a good rep. And then while I was on hold, I got hung up on. All right, we're gonna go par. I'm kind of behind on comments, guys. I know you guys got lots of good stuff. I can't keep up with all of it here while I'm driving in the rain. So I paused DoorDash till we get a little further south. Every order DoorDash is sending me here wants to take me way far north. We're at like 172 on the day, by the way, just so everybody kind of has an idea of where we're at. That's a rough guess. But we're roughly like 172 on the day. Well, that's good. I'm glad you got Uber to pay the difference on that, Kaylee. Well, sometimes you do hear DoorDash customer support is probably the worst. Uber Eats used to be far and away the best, but I kind of think Instacart's maybe slightly better. It depends on the situation, what you're calling in for. Sometimes Uber Eats is really good, but the biggest problem with the delivery apps is everybody that I talk to that doesn't know how the apps work thinks that we get the delivery fee. And that's a big problem. If the customers think we're getting the delivery fee, then they're just saying, hey, the delivery fee was $7. I'm going to throw like $3 on top so they get $10. That's reasonable, right? So the problem is all these apps don't disclose to the customer what the driver is earning. And I think the vast majority of customers, if they knew what drivers were actually earning, would tip more. And all these apps always go out of their way to say the driver gets all of the tip. That's fine, but the customer also is thinking that their delivery fee is going to the driver as well. And remember, these apps have no reason to encourage the customers to tip more, because in the end, it just ends up going right through them. They don't keep that money. The only reason a tip benefits them is if you're like me and maybe you don't cash out every single day on these apps, then they get to hold your money for a little bit. You know, so then that earns them a little more interest. But in general, there's no reason for them, there's no benefit to the companies for customers tipping you higher. So it actually pays for them to kind of make the customers think we're earning more than we're actually earning. And yeah, Jaeger, not too bad. I did 100 for the afternoon. Let's see, 37, it's 23, that's 60. Yeah, we're like 77 for supper. I don't know what time we started, 5:30. We're headed down towards Magic Dumpster, by the way. So, we got to get to the south end of town. Oh, actually, maybe, let's see, 28. By the way, that last one did have a hidden tip on it, and it was not a plus order, and I was silver, which is the first time I've seen that. No supper in 2025. Then all the people around here wouldn't know what I was talking about. I might actually be a little higher than that. I might be closer to 180. We'll sit down and do that. I'm going to get caught up on comments whenever we get to, unless we get an order. Oh, we could go on earn by time for DoorDash. Maybe we'll do that. I don't have that much left in me, guys. But I do have a dash scheduled from 9:30 to midnight. So we'll turn on earn by time. We probably won't make it all the way down to Magic Dumpster. But I'm just gonna try to take a couple of DoorDash orders here. I'm at 20%, so I'm closing in on, I think at 26% I can start to earn points. It is. Supper is my thing. Well, I want to try out Platinum under the new system. Because under the new system, Platinum's a whole lot easier. You can have Platinum with a 0% acceptance rate. So, I'll show you guys here. Whenever we stop, I'll show you. GPS hours, Naples, Florida. Alright. We just got a Wendy's. Wendy's order on DoorDash. Alright, just so to show you how this works. I accepted it at 9:06. I have to be there. I have to be arrived at 9:09. You don't even get 5 minutes anymore. They used to always give you at least 5, no matter what. So I am really close by, but it's just because it is this thing doesn't mean it always works this easily. So now I'm arrived at the store. I arrived on time. Of course, they want me to have them weigh it on their smart scale, which no one here actually knows what that is. So we're not going to do that. Okay, now I have to pick it up by 9:09. So I have to arrive at the store by 9:09. Now I have to pick it up. If I don't pick this order up by 9:09, I am late. And I will get that. So I'm going to go grab it here. Hopefully it's ready. Alright. Well, we got it picked up just in the nick of time. We had to have it picked up by 9:09 and we got it picked up by 9:09. Alright, GPS says 9:20. DoorDash says 9:23. So, and I'm just showing you guys in real time what the times are. So they got the order done at the exact time it was supposed to be done. Now they're giving you 3 minutes margin for error based off of the GPS. 3 minutes. So one traffic jam, one detour, one late customer, and then you'll be late. So these new late metrics are absolutely they're ludicrous because they just are going to force drivers into dangerous situations. So, and the thing is, you can't even pause for time and mark it as picked up. Like, I couldn't just mark it as picked up at 9:15 because then I'd be late on the pickup. So, and if the restaurant had delayed that one more minute, it would have been a late delivery already. And then at that point, then it's like, well, who cares? So I am sending a message now to all DoorDash customers instantly, which is, hello, your order is delayed. I will deliver it to you as soon as safely possible. So that's about the only safeguard I think you can do, because they said they're going to check all customer communication. So I'm just sending that message every single time now. And then I'm going to keep calling pretty much every day until my lates all disappear. So basically, the way life works a lot of times is there are rules to the game, and you just have to learn what the rules to the game are, and then you've got to play the game twice as hard as whoever invented the game. And so that's what we're doing here. So I'm sitting here at a stoplight. And finally go. Finally go. Oh, yeah. So being on time here is going to be really tough because there's no parking in this place. So we'll see. We'll see if I can even do this here. I have 3 minutes margin for error, and that's probably going to be taken just trying to find a parking spot, because you're not allowed to parallel park. They will tow you in this place. So they got one of those, from my understanding, they have one of those fast tow trucks available to just swoop in, grab, and go. Let's see, are we... Yeah, have you guys seen those tow trucks that literally just swoop in, back up under your tires and go? Like they're in and out in 30 seconds or less. They don't mess around. And I can't risk it. Oh yeah, like they'll have you hooked up. It'll be like, sure, I can let you down for $300, even though like you literally only parked there for like 10 seconds. So predatory. So bad. So, there we go, like an entire day's worth of deliveries. Well, happy New Year to all of you. Hope you are doing well. Our question of the night is, what is something in your life that needs to change in 2025? My 5 areas are my heart, my soul, my mind, my strength, and my wallet. Kind of trying to make sure that all 5 of those areas are in the best shape of my life. Yeah, once you take on Tesla, you get a whole new set of. It's kind of like being an iPhone user. You have like a different set of rules that you have to live by. AAA, like, nope. I ain't gonna have a vehicle catch fire on the back of my tow truck. Still on pace to be there at 9:20. We have to have it delivered by 9:23. I've already documented that there was a delay, which I'm just going to do every single time. So this is on the new system here. The new points system for DoorDash. It looks pretty from the outside, but from the inside I would say it's possibly even worse. $32 for 33 miles on Uber Eats. We are going to pass on that. All right, we just lost a minute. Our arrival time is now 9:21. We still have to have it delivered by 9:23. So this is just very real time. There is zero margin for error whatsoever. If I can't find a parking spot, like, I'm literally gonna have to be running to try to get this delivered on time. So it's bringing us in a back way. I don't even know exactly where this. So I'm delivering Wendy's to a fancy high-end restaurant, which is just really kind of funny. Hopefully we'll get lucky and we can just park by the curb or whatever. I don't even know exactly where this place is. The car in front of me is just parking in the middle of the road. Let's see. It says it's there. Pull up here really quick and try to make this work. Alright, we're gonna try to figure this out. All right, we got it done. We made DoorDash happy. Very good week, Kaylee. Good job. Are you gonna start documenting in January? You need to, I think you could be a huge encouragement to people who are doing Spark. I bet you have a lot to teach people. All right, well, we got we got a $13 for 4 mile on Uber Eats. So we're gonna go grab that. It's from New York Pizza and Pasta. It's a pretty good order for this time of night. Gotcha. Understood. Understood. Good evening, Stardashians. How are you doing tonight? Oh, by the way, we got like $7 and change for that Wendy's. I didn't even see what the tip was. Probably a couple dollar tip. We just delivered it to like a nightclub slash lounge slash whatever restaurant. So we gotta go to New York Pizza and Pasta. This is 13. This should roughly put us at, we're gonna be roughly at $200 for the day, and that'll be roughly 8 hours for the day. So like and subscribe for sure. It's going all right. Got my frustrations with DoorDash, which is par for the course. But just learn how to play their game. Do the best we can do until we can get out of their game. So, we're talking about what's one thing in your life that needs to change in 2025. That is our question for the evening. What's one thing in your life that needs to change for 2025? I've actually got the 5 things that I'm focusing on: my heart, my soul, my mind, my strength, and my wallet. Those are my 5 areas I'm gonna be laser focused in on to the best of my ability. By the way, we're picking up a pizza and an eggplant parmesan sandwich. Not my choice for sure, but yes, thank you. Hit that like and subscribe, everyone. Appreciate it so much. Now that we're not like just trying to get watch hours, I kind of forget to say that. So I always appreciate when you guys say it. We do have a couple of new subscribers tonight. Absolutely, Tornado. Absolutely. You've got to be building into yourself, and I know that's been a hard thing for me. It's like part of me wants to stream more than I do, but I also have learned like there's a balance. If I stream too much without building back into myself, then I've got nothing to give you guys. It's like I got to do both. So some days I just got to go out and deliver and listen to stuff. So that's what I did this afternoon. I took this afternoon off from streaming to listen to things, to build into myself and be energized, be able to do this tonight. So it's an important thing to do. Alex Ramosi says the best investments he's ever made, the ones that have returned the most, and he's a multi-millionaire on his way to becoming a billionaire in the next handful of years. But he says that some of his greatest return on investment has been the investments he's made into himself. Because you grow, gain your skill set. And it pays dividends for a long time. We are paused on DoorDash because I'm on earn by time. I'm not even going to park. It says no parking, stopping, standing, but I'm not super worried at this time of night. Hopefully everything is ready to go. Hopefully they're all caught up. Oh man, yeah. Well, yeah. Maybe that'll just, like I said, sometimes it's just better to have no hope than to have little hope. Dolphins. I mean, the season was toast, but who are rolling out then? Tyler Huntley again? For you baseball fans, Corbin Burns joins the crew of Corbins in Arizona. Signed with the Arizona Diamondbacks last night, so that was pretty big baseball news. Six years, $210 million. It's a pretty good payday. Not gonna complain about that. Alright, we got 2.2 miles to go to drop off this pizza and eggplant parm sandwich. I'm running pretty low. I might try one more DoorDash after this just because I did get on earn by time. We never made it close to Magic Dumpster tonight, but I'm pretty beat. Okay, so we got conflicting reports. I hadn't even heard that he was injured. I hadn't even known that, so. But yeah, if he doesn't play tomorrow, just the season's definitely done. right, so made our U-turn. Finally good to go. Got to go about 2 miles. We'll do the drop off. Throw on DoorDash, I guess. I'd love to know if I was actually at. Maybe I'll try to make sure that we get over the 200 total. Because we won't see this tip for an hour, so. All right, is the Colorado bowl game going on? Does anybody have a score update on Colorado bowl game? Since my Miami Hurricanes lost, that's about the only thing I have left that I care about in college football for the entire season. I guess maybe Boise State. I might be rooting for Boise State as well in the playoff. But so Pete, I don't always set a specific earning goal, especially if I don't have a feel of things. In general, our goal is 25 an hour. So in doing an 8-hour shift, which is basically what I did today, I did like 12:30 to 4:30 and then 5:30 to 9:30. Took an hour break in between. You know, I would want to be at $200 for those 8 hours. 20-0 BYU. Well, if there's any team that's suited to make a comeback, it would be Colorado. But that's still a pretty big deficit to try to overcome. And of course, some people will be hating on Dion no matter what, but yeah, like everything I care about in the world of football is about to basically be done. So, Hurricane season is over, ended in disappointing fashion. Dolphin season is already practically over, about to maybe be officially over after tomorrow. And I just, yeah, whatever. I mean, I'll watch the Super Bowl. I don't know if I'll watch the Super Bowl, but alright, we've got to go like a couple of blocks here, get this dropped off. Well, and here's the thing. Why not? If you know your season is over, why play him? Because if you play him and he loses, that looks worse than if you don't play him and you lose. Right? So from McDaniel's perspective, from Tua's perspective, for everybody involved, it's almost better if Tua doesn't play. Because if they lose, they get eliminated with a backup quarterback, you just say, well, yeah, obviously that the season didn't go as well as we had hoped because we were running our backup quarterback out there. And McDaniel has plausible deniability. Tua can say, look, yeah, obviously the season didn't go the way we wanted, but I'm going to come back healthy next year and be ready to go. McDaniel can chalk off the season as, look, had Tua been healthy, we win 3 more games, we're in the playoffs. You know, Greer can say, like, on it, like from a logistical standpoint, and I'm not saying Tua is faking an injury, but from a logistical standpoint, it's way easier to swallow the Dolphins getting eliminated if Tua doesn't even play in the game. And then it's pretty easy for Ross to come out and say, look, we support this team, we like what we have here. You're just gonna try to retool and give one last run at it next season. That's my take on it. Alright, we're almost here. We're like in this little whatever it is. Building 96. Yeah, this way. 144-104. Alright, we're trying to find this building here. I don't see any sort of unit numbers on any of these. We're gonna park here. Oh, there it is. Out in front. Alright, so now I gotta find out. 104 is downstairs, so I gotta go find the unit. I'll drop this off and be back. I have maintained basically that McDaniel is not really on the hot seat this year. I think his seat will be warm going into next season, but I think he got the Tua bailout. Hey, Grassi! It's a Grassi raid! Hey, Grassi posse! We love you guys! Thank you so much. Hey, throw those Grassi emojis in the chat for my crew. Appreciate you. Make sure you guys see my Tom Grassi video. I appreciate the raid from the previous time and love you guys now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going to be talking about things. Let me know what's something that needs to change in your life in the year ahead. Appreciate you guys. There's the midnight with the Grassi emojis. We got the Grassi emojis. You guys are so awesome. I love you. Appreciate it. My Dolphins are hanging on by a thread. What an awesome surprise. Love you, Grassi. Appreciate everything that you're doing. Love it, love it, love it. Thank you so much. Grassi Posse, you're awesome. As always, thank you for helping me get monetized. You guys help me get monetized, and I appreciate it so much. The way you guys support small channels, we love you. Appreciate you so much. So, love you guys. Thank you. You guys are so awesome. I love it. So, Man, you guys are awesome. Kaylee's got the grassy emojis in the chat as well. One of the first time ever they got grassy emojis for the grassy raid. We love you guys. You guys are totally awesome. Thank you, Tom. Thank you to everybody who is just supporting small creators. You guys are awesome. Fins up for sure, even though fins are probably down for the season, but fins up. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. There's the grassy emojis for all you guys. We appreciate you, Tom. We appreciate what you do for small channels as well as all the content you create. There you go. Apples are greater than oranges. Guys are awesome. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate the beard love. Love you guys. Thank you. Chaotic Good is awesome. Oh, so much fun. So much fun. Hey, Rusty Gamer, thank you so much. Arr, that'll go far for the car. We love Grassy. Absolutely, Audrey. Love it. Appreciate you guys so much. Appreciate you. What a fun surprise, too. Was totally not expecting that. Rusty Gamer, thank you. Thank you for making my night. Thank you all the Grassy posse as well. Love you guys. Appreciate you so much. So, man, as always, so cool. What Grassy does for small channels, so amazing. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Hey, thanks for the 10 new subs as well. All the likes on the stream. Appreciate it. Super cool. We love you, Grassy. Thank you so much. Thank you for being such a huge supporter of our channel. Thank you for all that you guys do in supporting these small creators. It really does mean so much. It's such a huge part in the growth of this channel. Between the Grassy raid and the reaction to my Grassy thank you video, we gained something like 800 subscribers. It was something so crazy and allowed me to get monetized and really get this journey going on YouTube. So I appreciate you all. Yes, we're driving nice and safe out here tonight. Thank you, Jennifer. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you for hanging out with us. For sure, we're going to be talking all sorts of things. I love to use sports as a metaphor for things in life as well. And so it's a big deal. That's why love kind of having this opportunity to share with you guys. So thank you so much. Appreciate all of you. One of the questions that we're just been talking about tonight is just something that in your life that needs to change in 2025. So definitely, if you guys want to share, you want to hang out with us, hit that like, hit that subscribe. We got lots of fun stuff. We have nothing but love and appreciation for Grassy and all that he does. If you also want to learn, pick up a side hustle, grow your business, grow your life in any sort of way, we want to help you with that. So we appreciate you guys with that. We've been out delivering food tonight, and it's a rainy night in Southwest Florida. Lamenting my Miami Hurricanes losing their bowl game, and my Miami Dolphins probably about to get eliminated tomorrow, as we were just talking about how Tua is doubtful for tomorrow as well. But yeah, man, you guys are awesome. We appreciate the raid. Thank you for the super chat as well. Rusty Gamer, thank you so much for being so awesome. Appreciate you guys supporting small channels, and I love it. So we're gonna I'm gonna stay parked here for a couple more minutes because I just want to appreciate the moment. It was perfect timing. I just dropped off pizza. Just dropped it off, and yeah, so we're gonna get out and see if there's a couple more deliveries to do. But appreciate you guys. What I love about this, what's so cool about the Grassy raid is it helps channels, and it just helps get so many eyes on the channel. And so I appreciate you guys. And so yeah, let me know what's something in your life that needs to change in the year ahead. We'll also be talking football, talking sports as well. I'm a big baseball fan, Mets fan as well. So I just managed to choose teams that don't know how to win. That's what I'm known for here. So it's really cool. We didn't even have a football stream going in the stream, so I got to go over. To and rewind the replay to see that. But man, I love you guys, and appreciate you all so much. So tell me what's going on in your life. Oh, it's so cool. Love the Grassy raid. That's the second Grassy raid that we've received, and just such a huge blessing to a small channel. So I appreciate you guys hanging out here. Please hit that like, hit that subscribe. We got all sorts of things going on, and we want to encourage you in this year ahead. So let me know what's something that needs to change in your life in 2025. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, because we want to be growing things. I'm going to be focusing on 5 areas for me personally here, which is my heart, my soul, my mind, my strength, and my wallet. I want to be in the best shape of my life in those 5 areas. Isn't that cool, Midnight? You were here, and Kaylee, thank you guys for having the Grassy emojis ready to go too, which I think is really cool. So I wish I could have had those emojis ready to go. I was not expecting the Grassy raid tonight because we weren't even doing a particular football stream, but we were talking football. So yeah, I know. It was like, I'm glad I got back to the car right when I did. Because I mean, I still haven't even left this parking lot. They're probably wondering, like, why is he standing out here? But Grassy raid, you gotta park and then you gotta enjoy it. So Shane, how's it going? Yeah, hope everybody is doing awesome tonight. We appreciate you guys. We just got Grassy raided, Shane, and we got a bunch of people hanging out with us, which we really appreciate. So please hit that subscribe button. We are actually on the journey to 1,500 subscribers. And so I was totally like not mentally prepared for that, which is crazy. And it's a really good life lesson, like to always be prepared for whatever life has coming your way. But I do appreciate the 11 new people who just added subs to the channel. So yeah, what's going on in your life that you needed to get changed for 2025? And we're going to kind of keep going. And we want to help you with side hustle questions. We want you to grow. We want you to keep pushing you, stretching you in all sorts of ways. This is an uplifting channel. So if you want negativity, you want cursing, you want that thing, there's plenty of channels like that out there. But we try to be uplifting and help you work through things, face things that are doing. The goal of this channel is to move 10,000 people from stupid broke to self-defined millionaires, from poor in every area of their life to rich in every area of your life. So if that's kind of where you vibe, that is 100% where I'm at. My life is not perfect. It's far from it. In fact, I'm kind of a broken person who's just kind of rebuilding his life and putting a whole bunch of pieces back together, but doing it with the support of a bunch of people. And so if that's how you vibe, that's a lot of the content that I'm going to be creating. I'm super, super excited because we just got internet in the place we moved into. We moved into a new place a week ago. We just got internet. So I'm going to be able to start making a lot more long form videos. But if you want to get started on eBay, I have a step-by-step of how to sign up on eBay. And I'm going to be building out a full series there. If you want to learn how to make money from eBay, Amazon, DoorDash, Uber Eats, Instacart, side hustles. You need to get your income going as we going into this year. We want to help you with that. We've got lots of people in this chat who do it. You know, we got Kaylee, who you see just posted there. She's making buku bucks on a bunch of things, but especially like Walmart, Spark. And so we've got people here who want to help you. We want to help you grow. We want to help you get out of the rut. And just kind of face things, tackle things head on. So I appreciate you guys so much. And what's really cool about this, and so this is an interesting thing for those of you who don't realize this, the Grassy raid, right? The Grassy raid is over, but there's still lots and lots of people watching, which is really cool. And there's like lots of opportunities to do that. So we want to help you. So let me know, where are you stuck in your life? What do you want to get going on? And then we'll also in the midst have a lot of fun talking sports, talking football as we do. And that's really kind of what this channel is, kind of this hybrid of like sports talk, but really sports life application. And so definitely appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We appreciate the raid. We appreciate Tom Grassy, because it is such a, I don't think, unless you are a small creator, you don't understand what a big deal this is to small creators. And the first time we were raided, I posted a reaction video, and I want to like go back and look over all the comments, because the raid came in, and so cool. I'm gonna have to go rewatch this in real time so I can see all the comments and everything that we have for that. But it's so cool, and it's so neat to have those things. And thank you again, Kaylee and Midnight, for getting those emojis out. And Shane, hope you are doing well. So I appreciate you guys. So absolutely, let me know what is going on in your life. Let me do this. I'm going to do a tally to see where I'm at on the day, because I actually don't know where we're at for our earnings on the day. We're trying to get to 200. I was thinking about, let's see. So we got 25.69 there. And then, so I did a lot of Instacart earlier today. And, I did $86.11 on Instacart. What's Uber? Uber sending me a bunch of junky orders. Stardashians, how's it going? Go Cowboys. Yeah, we got rated, Jaeger. You missed it. Did you miss it again? No. Yeah, we got rated. We got Grassy rated for the second time, and we weren't even football stream, but he found us. He found us. All right, let me see where we're at with. All right, I got DoorDash back on here too. So, yeah, I can't believe you missed it, Jaeger. All right, what's Uber sending us? They got that. All right. You step. I mean, literally, we were talking about I make the delivery, you step away, the raid comes. I mean, that's about 6 to 8 weeks, I would say, from when the first raid was. So, all right, let's see what our total is on. Let's see, 37.46. Getting non-stop Ubers, but nothing super amazing or anything like that. So, yeah, I know. So, what's cool is, like, when you're not expecting it, that's what makes it so awesome. I gotta see what the metrics look like. Oh, it's gonna be such a huge spike. The watch hours for this video. Oh yeah, that went nuts. When we spiked at around 106 with 804 messages. So that was crazy. Yeah, and then now some of my Tom Grassi videos have gotten, a couple of them got picked up. What really happens and how to get rated by Tom Grassi. So oh, we love Tom. Tom's such a, and I don't make a big deal of it when he's in here, but like, I share with you guys, like, he's come and at separate times, and he's super chatted us without it being a huge thing, and so we just appreciate him so much. And it's like, it's kind of overwhelming. It's I know it's weird to say, but it is. It's like such a blessing, and it's super overwhelming. All right, we're gonna move just to get out of this little condo complex that we're stuck in. We literally just delivered a pizza. I mean, I got back to the car, and it was like within a few seconds of getting back in there. So I got back just in time. And I saw grass. Oh wait, because like, we weren't football streaming tonight. It just, my life hasn't been there for the last couple of weeks, just moving and living in the chaos and craziness. And then again, chaotic good. We love it. Super cool. Super cool. Like, he found like, we don't have football in the title. He found us. He went looking for us, and like, that's super cool. Anyway, I don't even know where I am. Let's see. Directions to PF Chang's. Wow. It's crazy. Love that chaotic good. Appreciate Grassi. Appreciate what he does to small channels. Appreciate the entire Grassi posse. Alright. Well, maybe I'll take one more DoorDash if we get it. I'm looking for one more good order on anything. Well, now I feel like I need to make a follow-ups. Because I did what happens when when you're rated by Tom Grassi or whatever. But what was interesting that time too was we had like a secondary spike from the YouTube algorithm. So we got a bunch of new scrolling people that came through after the Grassi raid was over, which that didn't happen the first time. I don't know if you guys noticed that after the Grassi raid was over, because so many people had come in here, we got a secondary spike and we were running about 70 people for about 5 minutes after everyone from the Grassi posse raid had left. So algorithmically, that was something that I've not seen or experienced before, and I think that's really interesting. How important this is to get on the radar of different things. Okay, my overall review on the Dasher rewards, Kaylee, is this: if the way they calculated on-time rate didn't change, it's significantly better. But since they're calculating on-time rate as such a nitpicky thing, it's just changed the primary metric from acceptance rate to on-time rate. So, Ken, no, I'm not queso. Sorry, I'm not that famous, but I'm the dollar store version. Or the penny store version. One or the other of that. But good evening. How are you doing tonight? The question we're asking everybody tonight is, I'm pretty sure Queso is not out here delivering DoorDash on a Saturday night. We're asking everybody, what's one thing in your life that needs to change in 2025? So that's our question tonight. So let me know what you guys are thinking. Definitely want to answer any of your other questions or anything else that you have going on. So I hope that you are doing well this evening, Ken. Thanks for hanging out with us, spending some time with us. Appreciate you guys. We just had a surprise. It's always a surprise, but it was kind of maybe an extra surprise tonight. Grassi raid going on. And so Tom Grassi and the Grassi posse came over, hit a bunch of likes and subscribes, and we appreciate that so much. He might be. I gotta go and look and see if he is, because I would think that would be the logical way that he's seen us on and just like hopped on the stream a couple of times. I wonder if he'll come hang out with us more once football season is over too, because I know he's busy through the draft, but once the draft is over, there's definitely it's definitely not as intense of a schedule for him. And it's super cool. But I mean, it goes to the whole point of it doesn't matter what your niche is, just keep putting in the work on YouTube. You just got to keep putting in the work, because all it takes is one person finding you at the right time to eventually build a relationship. And yeah, obviously this is super surface level, but you know, and it's mostly a one-way relationship. I'm not gonna lie about that. I mean, but to even have, so like, you know, to have a super chat come from one of the Grassi Posse coming through, like how cool is that? Like on top of everything else, like that's super cool. I'm gonna tell you guys, all these orders coming through are pretty junk. Uber's been sending me like non-stop orders, and I haven't seen one worth taking for the last few minutes. Love it. Love the Grassi rates. I gotta go back over the Grassi stream and rewind and find out what he said or whatever. It's cool. It's just non-stop junk. And I'm not seeing anything on DoorDash, even though we're on Earn by Time. So I'm just gonna end the DoorDash. I'm pretty close to home anyway at this point, so yeah, absolutely, Audrey. Thank you so much. Thank you for greeting everybody. We appreciate everybody hanging out with us. So, I'm a Dolphins fan, by the way. Dolphins for NFL, Miami Hurricanes for college, and the New York Mets for baseball. Those are my team allegiances, but appreciate it. Yeah, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about doing, so I've done what really happens when Tom Grassi raids your channel, and then how to get raided by Tom Grassi. And then I also did like a live reaction of it. You know, I pulled it and I did the live reaction. I think I did that as a short. So I think I want to do another follow-up video. I feel like that's kind of a cool thing. It's something that we uniquely did, and from what a lot of people told me, I was the first creator. Yeah, I was the first creator to do a thank you video for Tom Grassi. So, what do you guys think would be the best context of what that video would look like, or what it should say? I'm thinking about something like how Tom Grassi blew up my channel, or how Tom Grassi is, how I made money off of Tom Grassi. Like, I want to do it in a fun way that's like clickbaity and curiosity loopy. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Midnight. That's kind of what I was thinking. And because he says it a lot, but I think a lot of even the Grassi Posse don't really understand the tangible results. And I think it's really important to show like this idea of why and how supporting small creators it's like such a big deal. It's such a big deal to support small creators, and how it's helpful and stuff like that. Yeah, right. So I'm gonna filter, but I think like I wasn't gonna do another one, and I'm really careful. Like I don't think I want to like mention like Grassi super chatting in like a major public video, simply because that's just like something he's doing on the side. But it's something that I share with you guys as the channel to understand, like. That's a huge appreciation factor from this end, so I don't think I would put that. The Tom Grassi effect. Yeah? And like I said, I've got internet now at the house. Like literally we got it in this afternoon. So I'm going to be able to, I knew it was going to be a while before I was going to be able to get back to long form videos. That's why I made it while we were living in a hotel. But now that we have internet, I've got the ability to start pumping out more long form videos, and yeah, I think I'm gonna fiddle with that. Like, yeah, kind of like an update, and I think it's really cool to just kind of keep building. So I want to build the appreciation factor, but I also want to build into people this concept of, from the creator standpoint, you have to keep grinding, right? Because that's as much the vibe of this channel as the Tom Grassi thing in and of itself is kind of just one of those things that if it happens to you, by the way, I'm parked at home. So I gotta turn off a couple apps here. I think what I'll do is I'll do it as an instant premiere too, where we can be on with it. I like that idea, Midnight, bringing the family on. That's kind of a fun thing. Here, hold on. Let me turn off the apps for a second, because I just want to not be distracted by any of that. Yeah, like I love. What can I just tell you? This is not a bragging thing. This is just a growth thing for me. I love the fact that my brain instantly goes to gratification and thankfulness and like appreciation. Gratification is probably the wrong word. Gratitude, thankfulness, appreciation. I love that my mind goes there, because my old self, a couple years ago would have gone towards entitlement and I deserve it and different things like that. And like for my personal growth, I'm so glad that I go there, because you guys are also going there at the same exact time. So that's cool. He can get him here only. That's a really good phrase. I like that, Audrey. I'm going to take a picture of that because I think that's really cool. And I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch this, like the live replay, because I did not get to see. We were not streaming the last time we did it. We were streaming horizontal, and I was on StreamYard, whereas this time I was just vertical streaming, and they still found us anyway, which is cool. And I think you're right, Jaeger. He's got to be. I wonder if there's an easy way to see that on mobile. So I like this idea. And I appreciate you guys helping me like craft this. Because the whole idea, obviously, I want people to watch the video. Obviously, if people watch the video, clicks are good. Like, I don't know if you guys realize the thank you video. Okay, let me just show you guys the stats on the thank you video that I did. So I entitled it, "What Really Happens When Grassy Raids Your Channel." Okay. I want to just show you some of the stats from that video. Okay, so here's one of them. This is not from the initial raid. This is from the thank you video to the initial raid. We gained 458 subscribers. Okay, you can see I've only made 6 cents off of that video because we weren't monetized when it went viral for me. But it added 259 watch hours, and it got 12,700 views, which is like one of my most viewed videos by far. And so obviously one of the things that I've learned about that. Yep. I wanted to do, or like people liked, so one of the things I noted, some of the people liked what really happens when Tom Grassy raids your stream. A couple people were like, I thought it was gonna be like a negative video and I was ready to jump all over you, and of course it wasn't. So I was thinking about something about how Tom Grassy's chaotic good isn't really true. It's chaotic greatness, or something like that. So I want to be careful, like, to not actually anger someone. So I don't think that title would work, but I want to go something along the lines of that title that makes people like, wait a second, what's he really gonna say here? How's he gonna do? Because that's just part of being a YouTube creator, is you got to figure out how to get people to click, but then deliver and over deliver on the promise. And so, but yeah, no, for sure, like I like the ideas, and I definitely want to get on doing this soon. Maybe the "Why DoorDash Wants You to Die" video needs to just pause for a little bit. but debut those two videos. Tom Grassy wants you to live, DoorDash wants you to die. Yeah, it's super cool. So let me see if I can just show you guys the real-time spikes on this. Thanks a lot, Tom Grassy. This was the spike. So you guys see the initial spike? That's the Grassy raid. Okay, but do you see the secondary spike there? It's obviously a lot lower. That secondary spike was a YouTube algorithm raid. So after the Grassy raid, YouTube noted that there was a sudden influx of people coming, and so then they sent a new influx of people, which is very interesting. That's the first time, like, obviously I haven't been raided by Grassy that many times, but that didn't happen during the first raid, but it did happen on this raid tonight, and it's probably because we were on a vertical live stream. So because we're on vertical, the vertical scrollers, it got suggested to a bunch of people. Now, unfortunately, the Grassy raid didn't overlap with it, but that's a secondary I like pure piece of gold. I'm gonna take your ideas, my ideas, and ChatGPT to kind of construct everything. But I think I want to actually do it with some real screenshots this time, and be a heartfelt thing, but to actually show some data. What about what Tom Grassy, something along the lines of like what Tom Grassy doesn't tell his subscribers, or something like that? Yeah. Well, yeah, and I don't know how much. I mean, YouTube does a really good job of giving small creators a chance, much more so than pretty much any other platform. But I don't know. I guess I don't know for sure if they limit. But that second group didn't comment. They just came through kind of like what, there were a couple of random comments or whatever, but they didn't come through talking like the Grassi raid does. Either that or it was just a delay in the YouTube algorithm. But I think it really was a new group of people that came through scrolling through. So either way, whatever it is, we're going to take it because we're going to take all the exposure that we can get. And that was super cool. I was totally unexpected. So well, that's what we got. I mean, I'm glad for those of you who got to be a part of it tonight. I'm super glad because it's a whole lot of fun. It's a whole lot of fun, and I'm glad that I was in here. I mean, literally, the raid happened. Like, I saw Grassi post. I was about to say, "Hey, Grassi, how's it going?" And then I saw, "Oh, it's a Grassi raid sending love." I'm like, love it, love it, love it, love it. So, and I'm sure not everybody's like, "What? Why is this guy being raided?" Well, it's okay. But I mean, the key thing for sure, as any small creator, if you're a small creator on YouTube, you have to put in the work, because maybe Tom Grassi isn't going to be the one who discovers your channel. Maybe it's going to be some other person. But all you need is one correct person, one right person to discover your channel, and then things are going to go crazy. And what about Tom Grassi needs to stop doing this? And like blowing my mind, because every time he raids the channel it gets crazy and wild, and or something like that. I'll piece together a bunch of different ideas and see what works well with it or whatever. We're gonna have fun with it, and obviously we want to make it clickable without it turning people away. We don't want it to be a negativity thing in any way, because we're super appreciative of it. So it's so crazy though. Anytime you just see 100 likes on a thread while we're out here, like I just delivered a pizza. Here comes Tom Grassi and the posse. So whew. Oh, it's gonna be hard to sleep now. Now I got the adrenaline run. Now we got the adrenaline running. Well, I appreciate all of you guys as well. I never want to say like, oh yeah, Tom Grassi is great and you guys aren't. That's never the intention. I appreciate what Grassi does, but you know what I really appreciate? I appreciate you guys who come back day after day, week after week, and you're the lifeblood of the channel. Tom Grassi is the caffeine shot. He's the energy drink, but you guys are the meat, the potatoes, the water. You guys are the ones who really just like keep this thing alive and keep me going too. So I appreciate the caffeine shots, but I also tremendously appreciate you guys who are a part of this, liking videos, commenting, and who are here not because of a raid, just here because you appreciate it. And so I hope you guys get lots of value out of stuff. So like I said, I'm super excited because we got internet going, and we're gonna take on more stuff. We got more videos coming. Yeah, I saw one person. I got to go back and look at all the comments, because I was totally not. I just wasn't ready for it at all. They came up so fast. I was like, it took me like 10 or 15 seconds to get my head in the game. Like, what? Because like normally when we were set up doing football streams, it's like, okay, we know I'm listening, so I know I'm actually raiding along, but not tonight. It's like, yeah, well, and that's exactly it, Midnight. Like, and I appreciate that, but what I'm saying is, yeah, like everybody, I don't ever want people to be like, oh yeah, like I'm not part of a Grassi raid, so like, no, like everybody's appreciated, like. And it's cool. It's cool. Like I love what Grassi does, and I appreciate that, but I also appreciate you guys who are here all the time. And if you're here because of a Grassi raid, either, like midnight, or you're just watching in the background or whatever. Like, it's all cool. Like, it's good. No matter how you found me, I appreciate you, and I appreciate all you. So yeah, so I guess I've got another video to work on. Sometimes you create content, and sometimes sometimes the content just comes upon you, and you learn how to make it work. So that's what we got. Man, like and subscribe if you haven't done that. If you're hanging on, I think I'm gonna end this here. It is 10:30. I think we're about $200. I got distracted and couldn't really focus on adding. It's gonna be a while before we see the final tip on that Uber, but we're basically $200. So American Walmarts, I 100% agree with you. I guess I don't even know who's battling for spots. I mean, obviously it's the Dolphins, the Broncos. Colorado's getting steamrolled here, 33-7, by the way. Yep. Large Midnight. Love it. So can I ask you really quick, Midnight, is that your thing? Did you come up with large, or did you get that from somewhere else? I'm just kind of curious, because I know you've used it. I just wondering if it was your thing or if it's something that you learned from somewhere else. Let's see. I just want to see the playoff standings here really quick. Yeah, Denver, Cincinnati, Indianapolis, Miami. It's the last four. The AFC is like the thing is, after you go below those four, it really falls off too. Because then the Dolphins are in 10th place in the AFC, and the Jets are in 11th place. 4-11. They're the team right behind the Dolphins at 7-8. Yeah. Shane, how's it going? All right. Well, that being said, it is 10:30, and I'm tired. I am teaching. They asked me to teach again at church this week, so that's 2 weeks in a row. I feel like my message last week was good, but it probably wasn't as good as what it should have been. So I do want to work on that. I've got video ideas in my head too. Yeah, no, I like it. I love it. Love, appreciation, respect, and good energy. Large. It's simple enough that maybe even I can memorize it. The 3 brain cells in my head. Well, as always, I love to let me do the shout out. So thank you to everyone who joined it. Rusty Gamer. Thank you for the super chat tonight from the Grassy Raid. I appreciate that so much. Super cool that you would just come to a random channel and super chat them. So yeah, for sure. And so to Tom Grassi and the Grass Posse, anyone who's still watching, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And we'll have another video coming for you guys soon, because you guys deserve it. And I just really don't think it's hard to express, unless you're on the small creator side, what a significant step it is to move from I'm doing this with the hopes of monetization to now I'm actually monetized. And it's not just a Grassy Raid, but a Grassy Raid is a huge boost to channels like that. So I appreciate all of you. To all of the regular commenters, subscribers, members of this channel, I appreciate all of you so much as well. Yes, yeah, for sure. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate Grassy and the Grassy Posse for just a Grassy Raid out of nowhere tonight. Just absolutely, it's been chaos in my life. It's been chaotic. And to experience chaotic good is just like it was a huge blessing in more ways than one. Not just for the YouTube algorithm, but just boosting up and an encouragement and everything else. And I'm glad for those of you, other than Jaeger, who was turned away from the computer for a few minutes. But for those of you who got to be a part of it, hope you enjoyed that as well. I'm going to go back and reread all the comments because it's so much fun to see all of that as well. So thank you all. Probably be live again for supper tomorrow night. I'm going to try, most of this time I'm out for supper, I'm going to try to be live. That's the goal. So anyway, appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Have a great night, and we will talk to you soon. We've got lots of long form videos coming out soon. Yes, Gracie is a legend. Have a good night.